Hello. Hey. Howdy. Meowdy. Knee howdy. Knee meowdy. Me Aldi. Perfect. Excellent. 10 out of 10. No notes at all. How y'all doing? Good morning, afternoon, and or evening, gamers, and themers. Hopefully y'all having a good one. It's Sunday, if you haven't realized, and that's the perfect day for anime, if I do say. But hey, how y'all doing? Hopefully y'all getting up some cool shit this weekend. It's great to see you all. Welcome on in. In dark, please enjoy your first place medal, and please keep it far away from any would-be ne'er-do-wells who would consume the medal like it's some kind of snack, some sort of cheap snack, talking about getting your minerals in. It's yours, and keep it as yours safely. How's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for rolling on in. And Nugu Noggin, Twitch is funny like that. Sometimes Twitch will be like, hey, you missed your streak. You gotta watch this thing to save your streak. Go watch this clip. And then I go watch the clip, and I'm in the clip chatting. And I know exactly what's going on in the clip because I made the clip. And just like, dog, please, I'm right there. I can demonstrate that I was in that chat room at that time for the entirety of the stream in some cases. Twitch has some very, very weird fake made-up rules about how many streams you can watch before you're counted as a viewer in one of the streams or not, so on and so forth. Sometimes it just doesn't fucking feel like it. It's silly. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, the wedding yesterday didn't happen. Try again next year. Try again next time. Hope you have more siblings that are getting married soon. So now you gotta deduct that. You can keep it in the lore, honestly. You can keep the number, even if the number doesn't match. But new noggin, hopefully you're having a good one this morning. And speaking of ne'er-do-wells who would consume a medal, it's Jimpu. Hello, Jimpu. Good beans to you as well. How's it going? Hopefully the day is treating you pretty good here this fine Sunday. An Atomic Collider with the Hot It Jams dance. That's it right there. I've seen that dance. These are some Hot It Jams indeed. Thank you, Mark Davis, the fishing master. Only you can make such hot jams in the lab. But how's it going, Atomic Collider? Happy Sunday to you. Hopefully day's treating you pretty good. So you can get out this to my wedding because I need to add midday regardless. Oh, you do have one in 10 months. It'll be much funnier for you to have 2 weddings as part of the streak. It's like, yep, I've been here for 2 weddings. So by that admission, you have also been here for 2 weddings, Ryuto. Please enjoy. Which is so true. It's so high class of me. And you're watching the final day of the Grand Sumo Tournament. Is that over on Midnight Sumo's channel, I assume? I have not watched any sumo for a little while. But definitely not this weekend, because Versus Fighting is doing their Tekken tournament. And I don't know what it is, but I really like European Tekken a lot. It's like the perfect mishmash of all the players to keep an eye out for that aren't directly from the US. And US rarely makes it out there anyway, so. But since Tekken is such a quote-unquote worldwide game, it kind of ends up being like a middle ground for a lot of the rest of the countries in the world. So I love watching that tournament as much as I possibly can. But yeah, that makes sense. Well, hopefully it's going pretty good. I should get back on to watching, you know, more sumo at some point. I should watch sumo. If Jimpu is listening, Jimpu is groaning right now. Jimpu. Jimboree, that's not what I said. How dare you? Just still kind of waking up. Well, it's not waking up. It's not waking up anymore. It's just that I stayed up super late last night. Friend of the channel, Resident Steve, who watches movies every Friday or Saturday night, showed Sinners last night, and I'm just like, damn, that is one I really wanted to see and just completely missed out on. Am I okay missing a couple hours of sleep to stay up and watch Sinners? And the answer beforehand was, yeah, sure, what the heck. And the answer after is, damn, I'm sure glad I fucking did. Sinners is way good. Sinners is wildly good. I had such a good time watching that movie. I was trying to multitask, but I couldn't. I legitimately could not multitask because the movie kept catching my attention so strongly. It was very, very good. But shout out to Resident Steve. For the channel. Raids in pretty much every other week on Saturday after he's done watching retro shows on his channel every Saturday morning. Which I try to catch in, you know, this usually the last thing I'm doing, like the 30 minutes before I go live. I'll catch one episode of whatever cartoon he puts on first, and then I'm here. But definitely check him out. Yeah, Jimpu, Jimboree, same person in my heart as well. Jimpu has no singular identity. But yeah, Sinners is way, way good. I had such a good time with that movie. Holy shit. I would have loved to see that in theaters. And who knows, at some point, maybe it might be do like another re-release into the theaters or something like that. But like, that was definitely a miss on my behalf. But not that to say that I catch movies in theaters very often anyway. That's a personal me failing, if anything, there. Hey, yo, Shaiken, good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, Sinners is great. I was floored about how good it was. I wasn't ready for it to be that good for me. But it hit home. It hit super well. Real barn burner. That's a joke for all you Sinners watchers out there. Gotta make more assets for your next stream Tuesday. Totally definitely isn't your exact 1 year anniversary. I mean, what more assets do you need for your stream? I guess you need to give your PNG tuber like a little like hat, a celebration hat of some sort. But I don't know, outside of that, like, you know, you could put like a confetti.gif in there somewhere. And if anyone says, hey, congratulations on your 1 year, you would just turn it on for like a few seconds. It's perfect. I see my name. Sorry, things were muted. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You are a great champion.
You're not missing out, Jimpu. You're all good. You're free to go now. Starting ending because I'm not totally not revamping everything. Yeah, I was gonna say that's fair. I've had mine for like I've had the overarching setup for like the past like 3 years before I end up moving to more of an airy setup. But shoutouts to Amber Corglow for building all the previous ones I had. I just realized I wanted a change, a little more bright look to the stream. And the next idea I have is even brighter. So there's also that. I just want more brightness to the stream. I'm in my era of one colors really freaking badly. So hopefully the next one pans out at some point within the next year. But I totally get that. Rock with what you got for a while until you have a vision for what you want next. And Petty, I am a great champion. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing, Petty? Happy Sunday to you. How's, I assume, Splatoon Raiders? I have seen some folks been playing that, so I assume that you are also part of that notion. Yeah, can't wait for the setup. That's light mode Ryudo. Wait, why is everyone leaving? They all hated him because he was right. And he was also light. I am a light mode user. Folks fucking hate it. Like, how do you live? And like, with vision, for one, I can see. I'm gonna buy some Neo with dubs. Oh, damn. I don't know what happened in the past, like, 3 weeks or so, but you've gotten really into Neo, and I'm super jazzed for you, Jinpu. I think it's finally starting to scratch that itch of, like, what optimization can look like from the stats standpoint instead of just the gameplay standpoint. And it feels like you're really starting to vibe with that, and now that you have, like, a gameplay style that actually, like, works for you, you just want to make those numbers go bigger. You don't want rookie numbers no more. Which is great for me. I can continue the ride off the backs of you two at this rate. And I'll play tank. As in tank, I mean I take 2 hits and I can complain a lot. Oh, you haven't picked it up yet? Gotcha. And not make a wholesale to be in line with my avatar's lore. Gotcha. Okay. Not at all. You would never do that, though, Noogle. Absolutely never. No. But you haven't picked it up yet. Okay. I had made the assumption, just because I know you're a liker. But of course, that depends on if the availability exists right now. Which, speaking of, I need to stop slacking and get the damn Switch 2 so that I don't fucking... I don't have to pay $50 more for basically nothing. And Owlzaraf, hello! That's the look of somebody who's been up all night playing Marvel Tokon. Or at least, you know, I believe that's the look of somebody who's been up all night playing Marvel Tokon these nuts. You can save that for later. I'm trying to do my best. You're doing great. You're doing fantastic, Jinpu. Enjoy your lurk. Tell Dubs I say hi. Give him a smooch for me. Just like, mwah. Just say Ryudo says, mwah. And Toro, 50. That's 50 more than 0, which is 50 less than 50, which means the math is fucking mathin' out here, Toro. God damn. Torkasi, hello. Welcome to Sunday. Happy to have you here. How you doing, friend? Great to see you. Hopefully your weekend's been treating you pretty good. Toro, pretty good. Actual factuals. And Slacker, hello. Hi, Slacker. Hello. My arm is going up and left and right, and it is waving at you. Hello, Slacker. How is it going? The Slack Run Chained. That's how you say the name. Good afternoon to you. How is it going? Wait, Vampire Crawlers. Vampire Crawlers. What the fuck? Vampire Crawlers. Vampire Crawlers. Oh, that's the card one. Okay. Gotcha. The important task of unlocking the trans, which now with an equally trans VA. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know that game even had voice acting, quite honestly. I just assumed it was like Vampire, the other one. Survivor. I had to overthink it for a bit there. I figured it was like Vampire Survivor, where it's just like, it's just music and noises all the time. And they actually had voice acting in it. Which, damn, it got even cooler. I'd probably like the game, honestly. I just haven't played it at all. Where's my bar? There it is. Okay. I gotta remember to change that more often. There we go. Been doing okay? Binging Path of Exile, so it's been good. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Toro, outside of being here for 50 hours straight, has also been playing Path of Exile for 10 times longer than that today in itself. We're not sure how it's possible. But all math is possible through Torikasi. It's pretty incredible, quite honestly. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying some big Path of Exile. I was going to do something really quickly before I forgot. Before I forgot again, I should say. Did I? Yeah, I sure did not put that on there. Good job, me. I don't know what I'm doing actually next. Oh, that was supposed to be. I mean, that's not what I came on here for. Hold on a sec here. I need to add something to my schedule just barely. What the? I meant to do this last night and I just completely forgot. Blame Sinners for that one. I'm mostly just putting Arcade Pit into my schedule. Because I forgot to do that last night. So yeah, Arcade Pit later today. Around 8 p.m. or so. Which all to say is I should get started now. Make sure I don't spend too much time faffing about. I gotta make sure. Make sure I give it enough time. Just having trouble finding everything. There we go. There we go. I'll be on there with Minimat, and we'll be playing against Jinpu and Boix. There we go. Sweet. Alright, let me close that down. I'm not lost, you're lost. There we go. I'm finding everything. There we go. They're almost all dev VAs. Ah, gotcha. They're just working with what they got. Which is, in itself, very cool and great, and leaves me confused at times when people are like, oh, hey, no, we can't do this. We can't do this. We need AI to do this. And it's like, they're out here VAing their own shit, because that's just what they've got. And you're telling me that you can't put in a modicum of, like, just a little bit of effort to... you know, get the shit going. It's wild. Yeah, look, 500 hours is an understatement for my game time. Well, it's just in one day, though. Combine all your days, and then we start catching up to the appropriate time, you see. And that's when things get scary. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I'm gonna make that any smaller. This is why I wanted to start making these smaller, actually. Actually, she's a little bit low. Why is she so low? Carrie, you need to get up a little bit higher, girl. There we go. No one can read your shirt down there. It's very important, you see. Yeah, it's been a long 3 days, about the same time where the last 3 days go. I don't know, what 4 characters are you maining in Token? Because it's gone to those 4 equally. Yes, Arcade Pit tonight. Around 8 p.m. starting time. Could be sooner. Probably will be a little bit later. Looking forward to it. Should be a good one. Flexing. Okay. It's 80% off on Steam. Nice. Yeah, Kursakov's pretty good. I need to go back to that and give it another whirl. I got really close one time, and then I just kind of went like, that took so long. I'll come back to it later, and then I just haven't come back to it since. The run was so freaking long, though. And I haven't unlocked everything yet, so there's probably more stuff in there that I could probably unlock that'll make the game easier. But I was just like, oh my god, that was so long. There was something like up to 5 minutes. Last 5 frames you stream before you went offline. Watch to see what they got to with Neo. I stopped watching the VOD and get alert like, hey, you're streaming, watch a VOD or something. Yeah. Twitch, I've been done doing that. I'm right here. Twitch, once again, really wants the streak thing to work, but God, it does not work in so many instances. It's been the entire stream there. That's a missed stream there, buddy. But I'm literally in the clip you told me to watch to keep my streak. I'm the one who clipped it. I don't know. Currently a little bit more proof that you were there, bucko. Any vibes are why I like video games. Yeah, right? Right? It's just like, that's what makes the indie vibes work, because it's like when you don't have much other stuff to work with, you replace money with creativity. Limitation breeds creativity. We've been done known this. You can't always throw money at the problem. And yet, nonetheless, that's all people can think about. It's like, no, I want to act like I have money without spending any of it at the same time. But I want you all to give me a bunch of money. And I think I mentioned that I had another friend who did play through an AI-generated game, and it literally gave me depression. I was just like, I didn't even want to make fun of it anymore, because like, this is just legitimately sad. Like, there was clear that there was no efforts put into this, and it was clear that they didn't give a fuck either. They just did it. It looks bad. It makes no sense. The art looks terrible. The videos don't make any sense. The direction and directing of said videos are non-existent. They're poorly clipped together. Everything about it just looked and felt soulless. And it's like, even as a joke, I don't think I could even play a generative AI game, because it just sucks so much life out of me to even watch one. It's so goddamn depressing. And then I get to see other indie games where it's just like, yeah, they just worked with what they had, and it's very clear that they did, and it's the most endearing thing possible, because it still lets the game execute, no matter how simple it gets in some cases. And it's just like, I love that. Money can solve problems, but cannot solve all your problems, type of thing, you know? I pretty much only play Magic, and a little bit of Mag fucking Nito. That's fair. I actually did watch some gameplay the last night, I guess it was pretty much at that point. I did watch some people play it, actually, and I misunderstood entirely what you meant by you could play it with like one character. I completely misunderstood that. I thought it was like a ratio system, but no. You could just switch between any of the characters whenever you want. You just also don't have to switch between any of the characters if you don't want. They don't have different life bars. It's all one shared life bar, and the other characters are there to be used as tools. And you're basically going with a Swift army life more than you're going in with a team of characters, and when one dies, you go in with the next one. So I would not be forced to that. And I'm not gonna lie, that upgraded my interest in the game like 20-fold. I completely misconstrued what you were saying last time, so that's great. Cabin 2019, but they're just for assists, which is exactly how I'd play the game, right? It's like, okay, what does my assist cover me? Oh, this gives me a projectile? Cool, that covers that situation? Great. That's what I need. I might learn how to play one other character on the team for, oh man, here's her bad matchup, I'm gonna cover with this, at least somewhat, and then I'm good to go. So yeah. It's just a nasty little thing we need to keep our project going. Yep. It's a nasty little thing to keep it going as much as you can. If you don't have a lot, you figure it out if you can. But that's the thing, you figure it out, not the machine figures it out. But I don't know, people don't want to think about that shit. Yeah, money can't solve anything. The capitalism was for nothing. Me leaning forward towards the non-existent camera right now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Lasting little growing money is. But amazing heroes we have out there making indie games and indie spaces in these days and times. Dokkan even on the PC after shooting us up to the foot. Yeah, but no more physical, no more. Yeah, we're gonna make our CC Gen AI. It's like, yeah, because Dokkan looks really good. It does look really, really good. My interest was, well, I guess for the sake of the earlier joke I made, my interest was around like 1. I was gonna say negative interest because of the team factor, but if it was negative and it got multiplied, then that'd be, you know, just bigger negative. But for the sake of this, for making sense here, my interest was at 1. It was at minimum. And now that I've seen what the game looks like, I'm like, damn, that's up to 20. I mean, it still needs to be up to 100 to play, but it at least now I'm looking at it, I'm like, damn, that does look fun. Yeah, you're one of those people. Atomic Collider's one of those people. We've had so many such people roll in who have made their own games or arts or videos or otherwise with limited resources and have done a lot around that. It's great. I'm very fortunate to be surrounded by such talent. All right. I was buying time because I was listening to the end of Mark Davis's The Fishing Master OST. That's done now. And now I'll switch over to game audio. But I need to make sure it's turned down before I switch over to it because I was recording a little bit for Elevator Action Returns. So let's turn this down because it definitely is very loud. There we go. All right, good. I mean, I don't know if loading really matters in this case here, considering I just am going to start the chapter here, but that's fine. This is where we left off? You know, I should probably just start at chapter 12, 13, wherever chapter it was. I can just look at the chapters. Hold on a second. Let's just exit the chapter. I don't remember if I saved or not. That's my problem. Like, did I save? I think I saved. Okay. Yes. Okay. So there we are. Okay. Magically offensive force. Okay, I totally didn't save. Wait, that's 14? Yeah, I finished. Hold on. Did I go over one chapter last time? Wait, oh, I see. Okay. It's going right, left, not pillared. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Roll the dice. I was about to say, I didn't have limited resources. Yeah. I didn't have limited resources. Just time. It's not that limited, really, if you think about it. I have a lot of time. If I'm able to stay up for 22 hours in a day, I've gained back so much time. Okay, so I did save, actually. Good job, man. And you still made it in 9 days, which is fair, actually, to get ahead of that sort of thing. I feel like. Okay, so everything should be balanced out here relatively good. Just eyeballing here, messing stuff around on my end. Ah! Come back. You'll be totally getting here now. Okay. Gambling-centric Mega Man spin-off game? Wait, really? Or are you just saying this as a joke? Because I'm like, damn, it's a pachinko shit. Wait a second. Roll the dice, son of a gun. Wait a second. That could also still be true, though. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Everything's gambling nowadays. I don't know what's true anymore. Fuck you, gambling. Okay, you're doing it, mate. Good. Oh, gosh. They know where our headquarters is. How did the two of you plan on rectifying this? That's really more of a Diabolicos, man. He's the head of the base. Here he is. How'd I get that job? Yeah, I guess she's surprised, too. Okay, look over the scraps table. The scraps table. When you're in Las Vegas, but you're extra broke, the scraps table. You go from craps to scraps. Lowell can stand on top of Rush and then roll some freaking dice. It'll be great. He is. Diabolicos, get your 7'2" barbarian ass in here now. Dr. Light refuses to make her tell her. Dr. Light, please. Just some knees, please. No. No, I don't think that's a good idea. Now, if you need me, I'm gonna spend more time with my favorite sons. And my boyfriend. He's been missing for 2 days. Lady Unlucky's gone too. Why does he keep doing this? That's it. I'm totally taking these absences out of his vacation pay. Unfortunately, assigning blame doesn't solve our security problems. What if Dr. Light made her taller? Actually, he did once. In Marvel vs. Capcom. They have big roll. They have tall roll. It comes with the caveat of having titty missiles, but she does get to burn 1 meter to become very tall. Yeah, 5 seconds of tall roll. Then back to scrawny roll. Poor roll. No, but getting Diabolicos back here will to do his job well. Sergeant Major! Yes, ma'am. Detail a force to find Diabolicos. Find Lady Unlucky too, though she's much less important. I don't even know what she does around here anyway. Yeah, I was gonna say, good question. I think our job was to make you and Minxie look more attractive by comparison. Oh, get him back here! I need this! I will discipline Lady Unlucky severely for leaving me looking less attractive. Ma'am, do you mind if I put Spitfire and Chainsaw Mark on it? They don't really do much of anything around here either. You can put Brittany Barton on it for all I care. Just find them. As for you, I don't know, put some turnips up and make some of those special posseroids. The ones that don't totally suck. And while you're at it, why don't you make a monster to keep the girls busy? Oh, you're right. I don't have it on the screen here, Super Retro Heart. Hold on a sec here. What screen would it be on, actually? Actually, it doesn't matter. It should be on the main screen. You just won't see me. Ooh. Because my monitors are in the way of my camera. I need to put that on. I need to put both these on here, actually. Hold on a second here. Oh, well, one of them's on here. I need to delete one of them. And then pop this down here. I mean, it doesn't really matter where it goes, honestly, but I put it all at the bottom for sake of organization. And then
Nina Williams.
There we go. I'll even do an extra one for you.
Nina Williams.
All right, it's perfect. Super Retro Heart, hello. How's it going? I've successfully ruined everything. Yeah, but I've successfully fixed everything, so we can shake hands now. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Tiny Robot Girls do wish to have titty missiles. I mean, I have no inklings or desires personally to be trans whatsoever. I still want titty missiles. I still want titty missiles. Please hook me up. Hold on, I just realized something with Cassie. Now that I've looked over at her, can I transition you? Oh wait, no, because you're locked down. That's why. I need her to be looking at the game. Can I just like not rotate but flip horizontal? Yeah, now she's looking at the game. She's doing it. Ow. Marianne whirled around and slapped Uli full across the face. Liar! You just throw things together in a toilet. The ingredient I'm missing is panacea. The one that binds those things together. I've got it on order, but it'll take a little while to get here. Until then, I'll take over until then. Reginald P. I don't know why. P Moneybags? You might want to go see a doctor. Reginald P. Moneybags 4 Esquire. The man pulled out a business card and flung it at Marianne. The card gracefully floated through the air and landed effortlessly right in her hand. Professional Monster of the Week. Ah. How the hell did you get past security? I hired him. He has great credentials. Throughout his career, he's managed to stop a ranger team and even a few masked heroes. Damn, he's good. Shit. Tokusatsu and the Power Rangers are in shambles thanks to this guy. And hello, happy Sunday to you, Avery. How's it going? Good to see you. What's going on, friend? How is your weekend going? Waving back at you, but you just cannot see me. We're gonna have backward Cassie doing a little jig here. There you go. And how do you think we can afford a guy like this? He has very competitive pricing. You might as well make the best of it because I already gave him our deposit. Wrong. He has your deposit, which probably means all the money you'll be seeing over the next year. And you're on punishment duty until I say otherwise. Now, go draw me a bath. Yuli hobbled out of the room before Marianne could stack on additional punishments. Yeah, things are good here. I stayed up a little bit late last night because I was watching Sinners. It was very good and absolutely worth staying up for. But that also just means that today is not a wash per se, but it is definitely a day where I look at it and I'm like, ugh, man, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. No amount of coffee can really save today. It's just like, sleep is just off. That's it. That is what it is. Yeah, the MIDI missiles. The MIDI missiles would also go super, super well in marketing to basically anyone but myself as well. This business period. Since it works in clay, and clay is cheap. That's right. They're already underground. They can probably access clay very quickly. But instead of clay, they'd rather pay. It's a goddamn shame slacker. And a sham, too, actually. I survived Pennsylvania. I can't say that backwards. On the Vestock Devirus. Hi. I saw the Odyssey today. Oh, damn. I've been hearing a little bit about that, and I actually did not know that was a movie until, like, recently. I assume it was good if you saw it and 70mm film was worth bragging about. Is that the one I'm thinking of that I've been hearing about? Actually, now I'm worried that I'm thinking of something else now. No, this is the one I'm thinking of. Okay, I had to check. I had to make sure I'm not just thinking of something else completely another way. So I assume that means it was pretty good then. You, Daddy Warbucks, do whatever it is you do. Oh, and to be clear, they don't take prisoners. I read their dossiers on the flight over. First class. Oh, he has a golden tooth. Oh my god. I was gonna say no, it must use 8 hours to look good. Scarlet Deer Inn embroidered their sprites. Scarlet Deer Inn. I don't know what that is. Scarlet Deer Inn. Okay, I want to go to the Steam page so I can like look at it because now my brain is having a hard time contextualizing. What do you mean they embroidered their sprites? And now I see what you mean. That is actual embroidery. Please tell me that is actual embroidery. Oh, yep, there's a video of it right there. There's a video of it right there. Just sewing it right now. They're showing it and sewing it. Oh my gosh. Me gesturing wildly at stuff you can do. And yet people out there want to use fucking AI. Why? Why? You can do so much cool shit. Ah! All right. I'm back. See what we're doing the Iliad film though. You see that comes through a 77. Oh, 70mm. Okay. It's the film fest style of Avery in here. Wow, that's impressive though. Holy shit. I'm surprised and sad I hadn't heard about it until now, but better late than never. Well, I guess it's not late because it's not. Oh no, it is out. It just came out actually. Okay, so it's not even late. It's just specifically and accurately on time, as a matter of fact. Wow, I'm surprised you slept on the couch last night. I think it's for the best we don't bring up the events of last night. Okay, but how are we gonna get his attention? That's easy. I've got a key. Really? He gave you a key to the house? Hold on, I should probably click on around the house because I don't think there's any clicker thingies that will happen here. Of course, silly. How else would I be able to get in? Michiki unlocked the door and charged in with way more energy than anyone should have early in the morning. Why are you shooting me, Atomic Collider? Also, adorable Yuri over there. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I wouldn't do that. Hey, Scarlett, beautiful and everything like that. I'm trying to anime over here. Time to wake up, sleepyhead. Look at what's day. Oh, okay. None at all now. Okay, gotcha. And here I thought my alarm clock was gone. Hurry up and get dressed. We're meeting Kochio and Hoshune at the food court. Frank rolled off the couch and threw his coat on before shuffling his way out the door in a zombie-like state. By the time he had arrived at the food court, however, he seemed to be refreshed to his regular self. This is nice. We're out in the sunshine, not messing up my house. I like this. In fact, this is where we should do all our little meetings. It's more of a centralized location, so maybe we should. I would like to discuss our battle plans in a much more secure location, though. Once we're done with breakfast, we'll head over to the Temple of Training. They ate breakfast out of the various restaurant stalls, and soon we're ready for the day's work. Now that our bellies are full and Kimichi's wallet is lighter, it's time we go. Well, first, we gotta go to the grocery store. There's more pressing issues, like saving the world and all. So after tomorrow, when my life goes back to normal, I would like to go home to a fully stocked fridge. It's not that hard. Don't deny me this simple pleasure, rat. Actually, question, I forgot Atomic Clyde. I was writing alt text there and I couldn't remember. Corrigan is a ferret, right? I was too ashamed to ask and too low of time to ask. Yes? Okay, good. I first typed in stoat. I'm like, wait, no. Corrigan is not a stoat. Thing is a ferret, if I remember correctly. And I stuck with ferret, so I nailed it. Also, I told Hizachi and Lee to meet us there. Hizachi will be able to drive us to the temple. Fine, let's go. Hey, isn't it the same place where we fought that hippo? Do we need to bring that up? If I don't dwell on the past failures, how can I succeed in my future ventures? Look, there's a shady person up ahead. What kind of shady individual? Oh, thank you. I probably need to get... I have been dropped a delicious boba. I was thinking if I had any lactose intolerance pills on me. I do not. Give me half a second here. I'm gonna grab that really quickly because boba is important. Oh, thank you. Never mind. It's been brought unto me. I now have an extraordinarily tall boba. Unlike Roll, is very tall, but also very red and white. So I'm gonna get this shit set up. So give me a second here. Boba ASMR. What's your favorite kind of boba? Mine's chocolate. It's not. Which, speaking of that, by the way, I did cut all the videos that I had of Doc. I just have to normalize the volumes. Unfortunately, I recorded it slightly wrong. And I forgot that the ducking will still happen on the recording. So I need to semi-normalize those volumes as much as I possibly can, which will be a little bit more painstaking than I was hoping for. But the everything is cut now. It just needs to be perfected. But it's almost there. It's almost time. Thank you all for your patience on getting the Doc project finally together. You have some good ass boba. And hello, Doc Gilgamesh. How you doing? Okay. Hopefully you're having a good one. Please continue enjoying your event, and thank you for coming by and saying hi. Sorry, I was distracted by boba. What kind of shady individual? Stab you for a can of beans type, or rip open the trench coat and let it all hang out type? I don't know what either of those are. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. You look like the type who likes to win some money. Nothing good will come of dealing with dirty back alley strangers. It's just a simple game of Chohan. Everyone knows and loves Chohan. Hoshini, you're not helping. Oh, I always clean up at this game. Sure, I'm down a lot of money from these dirty freeloaders, and let's do it. All right, we have a taker. Step right up and let the dice decide your fate. Evens or odds, your choice will be the gateway to a new life or financial ruin. Moneybacks do 2 dice under a cup and slam the cup down, concealing the dice. Show. 20 on show. Home. Damn. I gotta get the bad luck out of the way first. 20. This time on Han. Joe. Frank? Oh, no. I'm not giving up now. That's what they want you to do. Quit before winning streak. I'm gonna bet it all. I'm gonna DP on Wake Up for the 3rd time. I'm gonna super on Wake Up. Oh my god, thank you for giving. Please. You all literally have waited for this for like 2 years now. Promises will be kept, just eventually. I'm gonna cover the bet. Step aside, Frank. This is crazy. Cho. Oh. No. Is she also a gambling fiend too? That's great. It's only 200. No big deal. It was only 200 moolah. I make 50 times that every hour. Ooh. Kimichi leaned in to hand in the money, and as running box reached in to grab it, Kimichi locked his hand away. As his hand moved, so did the dice, going from an even number to an odd. Yeah, 100% of gamblers quit before they win. Never quit gambling. Honestly, I'm surprised that all the prediction market shit has just not said that straight up, honestly. It's as good as an advertisement as anything else they're doing at this point, and no one seems to give enough of a damn and the powers that be able to stop them. So, you know, there's that. I knew it. You're not getting 1 cent from me, you dirty cheater. Moneybags jumped to his feet and hit the ground running, disappearing around the corner in mere seconds. Hey, get back here, you con man. Don't bother. We have more important things to attend to. That was a good catch, Kimichi. Yes, it was. How'd you identify his ring as a magical artifact? Or, that was Corrigan. I didn't see you there. I'm sorry, Corrigan. My bad. Call it a hunch. I guess I really gamble on that outcome, huh? Hey guys, what's up? Not much, or not much, but we did discover that Frank has a gambling problem. That doesn't apply if I was getting scammed. Frank, I'm gonna tell you something about the year 2026. The Daniel Darby. This is a Darby that has defeated. How'd that happen? What is that? Is that Boba? Yeah, it sure is. How did I get there? Okay. But yeah, we're at the part where Darby isn't just winning against, you know, some upstart teams or in a certain area. No, he's defeated Power Rangers and Tokusatsu. This is the strongest of the Darbys out there. The strongest Darbys are standing up right now. If he spent all the grocery money, it's just fine. I brought my raccoon traps. No, you can't eat raccoon meat. It's coded in your DNA to steal things. If you eat raccoon meat, you'll become a master criminal in your sleep. Why do you think they have the bandit masks? This is Dino slander. Hizachi I've met, but who's this? My name is Kimichi Kone. Kimichi shook his hand as Lee's face turned every single shade of red. Blog. Please tell me you were just able to grab, click, and record a motion with with the art, so you could put him off screen like that. He's not just going to block that hand, is he? Who cares? He knows where to meet us. It's not that simple. Yeah, it's perfect. It's excellent. 69. Nice. Minty Sinky Doos. I'll take 17. Choco Bar with nuts. Don't mind if I do. Check. Do you really need all those tomatoes and peppers? Oh, yeah. Yeah. These days, yes. Frankly, the box of dice that Kimichi was holding wasn't the dice. I found some cool trick dice in the toy aisle. No matter what you roll, the dice will pop up in the air and land on Snake Eyes. Are you trying to run a scam? No, I just think they're neat. Everyone in the truck. We have a lot to do today. As everyone piled into the trunk, Chainsaw, Mark, and Spitfire entered the store. Hey, brah, can we slap on your window? It would totally help out our most epic quest. Oh, no. Please, look at the sign. I own every shop around here. Why does everyone keep fucking up my shit? Tar and Janine pointed to a sign that said, only one evil minion allowed in a store at a time. I'm not gonna let some asshole like you tell me what to do. Hey, I just got this job. I don't want any trouble. Look, dude, we're not going to take this bogus discrimination. It's like folks like you that make it impossible for honest villains like us to find jobs. You come in here brandishing a chainsaw and you call me the problem? Leave now before I call local authorities. Oh, Chainsaw Mark is not having none of this. That's it, I'm fucking your shit up. Excellent, you should call the fire department too while you're at it. The two exit the stores quickly as they enter. Hello, operator? I guess I'd like to report a crime in progress. Yes, it is another vandalism/arson. Yes, I'll hold. I was going to order a food delivery because Sunday, it turns out my favorite Mexican place closed up permanently. No. Oh, that sucks. That is a. I'm right there with Super Retro Hearts. No. I'm sorry to hear. That sucks ass. I hope you're able to find something comparable in the area, but I feel like Mexican is probably not as accessible per se. Okay, we have a lot to go over in a short period of time, so sit your butts down and shut up. I've got in the entire blueprint of that ship from the library. The ship is 2,000 years old. It has been dug up, examined, and occasionally used dozens of times. I missed. However, other than stealing these blueprints, I assume it's core again. Other than these blueprints, my knowledge of the ship is rather limited, so I'll turn this over to our old friends, Porin and Himilko. I cannot say that. Ghost! With all the weird shit going on, the ghost is what gets to her, huh? Hello there. Yeah, good to see you're okay. How are emotional scars treating you? Deep and very painful. Hey, that's great. Good for you, Chip. She's a man who owns a chainsaw. Hey, you're forgetting the most important part. His name is also Mark. Devilish. You meet any Marks in your life? Watch your back. You might need to check if they own a chainsaw or not. That could be the worst combination of all time. And the exotic markup. Yeah. It was the only affordable one too, which then kind of hits home a little bit as well. Like, damn, you're just kind of making it work. So if you guys rush in here without a plan, you're gonna get killed. Because let me tell you, I didn't think that sucker could fit any more guns on it, but they found a way. The cargo bay is probably one of the least heavily guarded sections. Hoshine, you'll have to burn a hole through the hole, at which point Michiki can take out the security cameras. You're the best for the job because your element is nearly invisible. That'll give you time to move in before they can react. Your target's on the 5th floor. That's the throne room. There's a panic escape room hatch built into the throne. You should be prepared for that. Your target is a woman, the one you encountered on the high place. I can barely keep her picture in my head. You too. Have you all been affected by that foul spell? I guess it makes sense though. I'm trying really hard to picture that woman, but I've got nothing. You might want to stop before you give yourself a brain aneurysm. It's okay. I'm confident this setback will not affect our mission. It feels offended and doesn't know why. Just let me get some, damn, I feel like I just really need to cut some wood down. Like big wood of some sort. All Marks have chainsaws. But not all chainsaws have Mark. Sometimes it has you as the victim. Watch out. You'll break into two teams. An assault mission to bait our target into using the panic room, and a recovery team to apprehend the target. Once the leader is killed or captured, you'll need to link up. The assault team can use the chute to get into the panic room once it is secured, and as one massive group, you can slaughter your way to the engine room, set the place to explode, causing irreparable damage to the ship, and escape. Without the ship and its leadership, the organization should implode. Himilko snapped her fingers, and one of the walls fell open, and several paintball guns tumbled out. Now get dodging! Ah!
Hey, Frank, Hizachi, get over here. I need you to do me a favor.
What is it?
I need you to get me these things. Please, pay real close attention to the highlighted item. I doubt you'll be able to identify the 3rd Dynasty magic disruptor, so make sure you ask the shopkeeper.
Yeah, I'm on it. A magical disruptor sounds fascinating. How does it work?
Yeah, it's very simple. It's a talisman charged with 1 dispel. It's a little weak, so depending on the strength of the magic, it could take some time. But for some low-level spells like that con man was using, it should work right away.
That guy shook you up a bit, huh?
The fact that none of you could detect the spell, let alone dispel it, was a sobering reminder of the work we need to do.
Oh, that's so cool. You have to let me check it out when they get back.
I have another one right here.
Corrigan reached into his robes and pulled out a small gold charm with a green jewel in the middle and handed it to Kimichi.
My intention is to be able to give each of you girls one.
Thanks. Can you show me how to use it?
With pleasure, but first, let's finish our meeting first.
Looney's Party Palooza, let me in. And goose. Goblin Grocery.
And did you know she had 3 teeth pulled in her lifetime? Oh, and that her favorite salad dressing is vinaigrette.
Is that how you spell vinaigrette? Hold on a second here. Okay, yeah, it is. It's one of those words I don't see spelled very often, but it's like it doesn't feel right looking at it, but that's completely correct. Lee, you crazed stalker, why don't you impress her with all this knowledge, because you certainly ain't impressing me.
You seem mad.
Yeah, I'm a little mad. Corrigan chewed us out for going on an errand run before heading to the temple, and now he has us getting all these dry, dead things.
And we still have to go to the store that sells all that weird pottery.
At least we got 3 pages of booze out of the way. Good to know that the fake ID still works. Hizachi's eyes quickly zeroed in on Chainsaw, Mark, and Spitfire, who were coming out of an alleyway. Any reason for the abrupt stop?
These guys look up to no good.
Now the one guy has a chainsaw. He must be with the Fraternal Order of Lumberjacks.
Oh my god, FOL, the Foley Order Soul? Oh shit.
Here to take down the town supply of maple syrup.
Vinaigrette, I've been more of a ranch fan. Vinaigrette's so good. I ain't got nothing to say. Like, in counter-instance, I'm like, damn, ranch is not my jam generally, but man, vinaigrette, it's so good. It goes with so much stuff. Oh. But I completely understand why ranch works in its entirety. Much more of a fat, punchy flavored product that can counteract the plainness of greens, and especially if you don't like the very bitter, punchy flavors of vinegar. I can totally get it, but damn, vinaigrette, yes. Whatever, the cops are here, they'll handle it.
Alright, what's all this then? Righto, steady on, and other Bobbyisms. You have a license for our chainsaw?
Shark's response to the cops' inquiry was to rev up his chainsaw and start sawing their squad car in half. Nobody stopped it.
We need backup. Put your hands up.
Sorry, broskies, can't let you do that. Spitfire hawked 2 flaming loogies, encouraging the cops to drop their guns.
Oh bother, I'm rather put off by this. The situation's going from bad to worse. We need to do something now.
Are you? Oops, I clicked out again. God damn it.
Are you kidding me? They'll tear us, they'll rip us apart. They'll rip our parts apart.
Hey, Michiki, you and the girls gotta get down here at the Dead Thing shop. We got a pair of weirdos with magic powers messing up the place, and the cops aren't doing so well. Wait, who am I talking to now? Gorgon? Yes, rat, I got your stuff. I think there's more important issues than that right now.
Frank, Hisashi took off.
Oh, he wouldn't. Gotta go. Frank pocketed his phone and ran after Hisashi, only to find him stopped at a police barricade. Oh, thank heavens.
He's cutting another cop car in half, Frank.
Yeah, but what can we do?
That's my lifelong dream he's fulfilling. Now, if I do it, I'll just be copying the punk rock guy.
That should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
With or without the girls, I'm suplexing him. In spite of the efforts of the 5 cops, Hisashi barreled through the barricade, and when he reached Chainsaw Mark, Hisashi cracked his knuckles as he stared menacingly at the intruder. That was fast.
That was...
The bridge is right over there. Your friend just broke back a police barricade. You better stop him before we arrest him. Thank you, sir. We'll take care of him. Oh shit, the party's over. Mark, we gotta book it. Blood rage must satisfy bloodlust.
Hisashi walked right up to Mark and tapped him on the shoulder. As the man swung around, Hisashi knocked the chainsaw out of his hand, spun him around, and suplexed him. Sometimes life is good, or is great. And I realized that I can't actually do a screenshot because I think this is, like, it's not letting me take one for some reason. So I'll do it manually, fuck it. Spitfire cleared his throat and hawked a burning loogie at Hoshune. She grabbed the fireball right out of the air and threw it back at him.
Bro, really? Time for some payback, punk. Riser, seismic.
I don't think that uses any magic powers. Come with thunderous kick delivered right to Mark's chest.
Frank, when you called us here, I thought there was gonna be a big fight. These guys are pansies.
Coachio, our job is to uphold the peace, not the big fights.
If you're looking for a better fight, you'll find one right here.
The swindler from before approached from behind, running his hand across Kimichi's shoulders as he passed by. He brushed him off and backed away slowly. With all eyes on Moneybags, the 2 minions took the opportunity to hobble away. All right, I know what it is. This is really loud in my ear for some reason. Why is it? All right, there we go.
Hey, get back here. Let him go. They're cramping my style.
I knew we would see you again.
You haven't seen anything yet. You should know that I've never lost a fight. Everyone, give him everything you've got. Hold on before we start fighting. I would like you to pay a little respect to my cool slot machine self. It was quite impressive how you saw through my ruse earlier. So, as a reward, I'll give you 1 spin of my slots.
The slot wheel started to spin. Moments later, it landed on 777, spewing coins into the street. Frank, Hisashi, and Hoshune ran right for the nearest pile and started scooping up handfuls of coins.
No, you idiots! This is clearly a trick! No tricks here. I have no quarrel with these powerless pores. Now I can afford that knife set I wanted.
I'm gonna grab as much as I can carry, and then I'm gonna set him on fire.
This dude owes me.
Or wait, whoops. Yeah, this dude owes me. Nice to finally to see a monster with some class. Frank scooped up a handful of coins to his pocket. As he reached for more coins, his hands felt heavy as if they were still full of money. Frank looked down in horror as his hands had turned solid gold. Oh shit, like, hold on, if that's gonna happen, I'm at least getting the smoke going. He jumped back to his feet, backed away from the pile of money, but it was too late. The infliction had already spread throughout his body, turning him into a solid gold statue. Now bring them to Valentina's lair in the clouds, and then we'll have a whole cutscene after that. Hoshune and Hisashi were too busy scooping up coins to notice what was happening, and in a flash, they were turned to gold.
Blow greatly wins, wind cutter.
Michiki's attack was weaved right between the gold statues on a direct course with Moneybags, but he leapt up into the air and avoided it. To everyone's amazement, he didn't come back down.
He's just floating in midair. How is that possible?
I had my scientists change the laws of physics for me. Anything's possible if you're rich enough. Even using generative AI. All right, we need to kill this guy. Now, how about we end this? Time is money after all. Moneybag spun his wheel once more. He effortlessly dodged the oncoming magical blast as the slots continued to roll. The wheel finally stopped, landing on another jackpot, raining coins down to the group below. Kimichi put up a heart shield as everyone ran for cover. She screamed out for everyone to run at a shield, but her voice was drowned out by the clang of the coins. It wasn't long before she was the only one free of Moneybag's 24-karat coffin. Bars. We seem to be at an impasse. How about you drop that shield and we have ourselves a little wager? One more game of Cho Home. If you win, I'll release all your friends. But if I win, not only do I get you as my solid gold prize, but also everything you own and have ever made. How refreshing. Normally when a money man tries to swindle me out of my fortune, they try to sell it in some kind of massive boon for me. Alright, you're on, but we need to sweeten the deal. If you lose, not only do you undo your spell, but I also get all of your assets. I love it, you're on. But you'll have to accept whatever the outcome is. One last thing, I want a third party handling the dice. Very well. Come out from the trash, you quivering street urchin. Now follow my instructions very closely. First, hold the cup in your left hand.
Hey now, I'm not some idiot who doesn't know the rules of Chohan.
I love how Chohan is just a thing around here.
Fair enough. Now let's seal the deal with a handshake. As Kimichi approached Moneybag, she bumped into Lee, shoving him out of the way as she passed.
Hey, watch it!
Moneybag stood patiently, hand extended. As Kimichi looked him over head to toe, Kimichi cautiously reached out and shook his hand. With the bet finalized, Lee threw the dice into the cup and slammed it down. Your call. Kimichi held out a ring in the palm of her hand, threw it up in the air, and caught it. If you carry around this If you carry around this a ring this nice, I can't wait to see what else you have in your treasure hoard, Cho. Treasure hoard, Cho. Silly girl, don't think I noticed you pull that ring from my finger. Keep it. I can manipulate that dice without it. No problem. I've got that covered with this little thing. You can dispel my magic all you want. It's too late. I've already manipulated the dice. That's okay. I swapped the dice with a pair of trick dice. Change it all you want. The moment they're disturbed, they jump to Snake Eyes. You might want to check those dice you're holding. Kimichi pulled the dice out of her pocket, and to surprise, it was her trick dice in her hand. No! Yes, I saw you buy your little novelty dice. How long were you spying on us? I've been spying on you since I left the alley. I even saw you tuck the dice into your belt when you came out from under the bridge. Wait, so when you touched my shoulder, little misdirection, my true aim was for your belt. Good thing that wasn't the only pair of trick dice I bought. You did it. Damn, this is the Darby era right now. Getting a little worried there. I noticed they weren't the only. I noticed those weren't my dice when I went to make the switch. Those are still trick dice under the cup. You're bluffing. Maybe not. Are you willing to take that risk? How about a new deal? You undo that spell and walk away. We call the bet off, and you'll owe me nothing. Showhone is not a bluffing game, my dear. You've played your hand, and the advantage is still mine. Now, you filthy poor, lift the cup, and let's be done with this farce. Wait! No more stalling. Let's end this. Corgan, now! What?
Nina Williams.
Suddenly, Nina Williams jumps from the back, hits him with a low, wasn't ready for it, and then a mid, which is a high in 3D games. What up, kindness? How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one. Let me also get more of this boba while I'm here for a second. Good ass boba, goddamn. Corgan leapt at the monster, striking quickly and efficiently, but Moneybags had blocked with his cane anyway, knocking the small rodent back. He wheeled back around quickly to point his cane at Kimichi. A bullet fired from his cane, hitting Kimichi's shoulder as her prepared heart beam struck Moneybags dead on the chest. Moneybags fell onto his back, a thick black substance billowing from the wound.
You never used the talisman on the dice.
You're correct. This spell took longer than I thought, though. Luckily, I had you hyper-focus on our little bet.
A little bit of misdirection. You are a true swindler.
Thanks for the save, Corgan.
I don't feel I deserve that praise. Had I not been so disoriented coming out of that imprisoned state, I could have saved you from getting shot.
Don't beat yourself up about it. Sorry, like a burp half coming. I'm like, Okay, we're good.
Kimchi, how can you be so calm? We need to get you to the hospital.
Yuri can fix me up once the spell wears off.
I wonder why it hasn't yet. I wonder if because the bet's still ongoing.
I hope not. He was gonna win that bet. I wouldn't be so sure about that. We lifted the cup, showing snake eyes. No way. It's a perfect, it is a chore and errand-filled weekend. That's lovely. Getting all your shit done for an entire weekend and being set for an entire week, 10 out of 10 experience as an adult, quite honestly. It is so nice. It is perfect.
I changed him while you two were busy arguing.
We have to respect the rules, no matter the outcome. Damn it. We don't have to pay the guy if he's dead, right?
He didn't insist on half in advance, your implacable is.
It was your money anyway. Hey, he's back. Actually, they're all back. The whole gang's here. The RPG party is here.
We're back, and we brought these truants away.
Wait, you found them? Yeah, they were just wandering around, screaming and flailing in their arms.
Bro!
No, not a word out of your mouths. For failing to bring Diabolicos and Lady Unlucky home, you two are on punishment detail for the rest of the week. Lady Unlucky, you are going to braid my hair and tell me how pretty I am. Diabolicos, you may take one item from the dessert bar, and then I need you to get on work increasing security. We've got company coming tomorrow, and when they get here, they won't know what hit them. One item from the dessert bar. Which one is it, though? I feel like he's a bread pudding kind of guy. Oh, is this outro music different? Sounds different. Or at least I think it is. Maybe it's just me. All right, now is magically offensive force. Oh, swallow those balls whole. Oh, God. All right, I'm alive. The sun was low in the sky as the gang waited in front of the Matanori estate. Corgan was perched on Kochio's shoulder, staring intently at her phone in his paws. Hoshini casually strode up to the group with 3 packs of cigarettes in hand.
What the hell took you so long?
I refuse to conform to your rigid time schedule. Plus, I need to pick up smokes from the store.
Glad to see that you're taking this seriously.
I am. That's why I got the smokes. Like, duh. Yeah. What are you, stupid? That's why I got the smokes. Have you ever seen me without them?
Oh, can I ring the doorbell now? I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I think it's best if you let me handle this.
Oh, it's you lot. Surely you do not plan on going up to my mountain again. One would think that the giant monster would have been enough to dissuade you.
The devastating power of that ship cannot remain in the hands of those brutes. Help us out, Mayako. You have to be worried about something like that being in your backyard.
The stern and resolution was all that could be seen on Mayako's face. Let me ask you this, Michiki. Do you really think that something this big could be on our land? Matanori land for our land, Matanori land, for as long as it's been without us knowing. We signed a pact with the government to not interfere with that ship, and I am honored bound to uphold that agreement. I cannot let you on my land. Now, please remove yourselves before I have to do it by force. Can she do that? Mayako slammed the door in their collective faces, leaving everyone speechless. I don't know if she has like a whole like guard of people or something like that, or if it's just like her and her family who live here. Because as far as I can tell, there's been no one on the premises who can actually like yeet them off the land. It's just her forcibly doing it. Yeah, so much for that, T. Hizachi started to walk towards the back of the receiving house.
Come on, we have a job to do.
Also, I like how much like Hizachi's like very much getting into the swing of things. He just wants to get shit done. I hope he's a magical girl. Now that's what I'm talking about. Want me to create a diversion by setting her yard on fire?
I'm all for a little arson, but there's no need. My uncle wants us to go up there. Yeah, could have fooled me. All she needed was some plausible deniability.
They jumped into the game trail towards their destination.
Yuri, you have the water bottles, right?
Yes, I was meditating on them all night and have attuned myself to them. Yuri opened her bag, displaying several bottles of water.
Good girl. Good thinking, Corrigan. You gotta stay hydrated to avoid cramping up during an epic battle.
Kochio reached for the bottle only to have Corrigan smack her hand away. No, don't stay hydrated. New streamer button dropped. Stay dehydrated. Anytime you see me go take a sip of water, you hit the stay dehydrated button.
No, you fool! That's what we're using to communicate. Extensive study into Yuri's powers have shown that she is capable of creating and sustaining communication through water, or more accurately, frozen water.
Oh, neat. Yeah, what?
Have you never heard of a magic mirror, or scrying? The ability of one magician to speak to others through over a vast distance through reflective surfaces? Yuri is capable of doing that with ice.
Basically, I'll freeze the bottle and talk into it if I need to contact you. If you need to talk face to face, you just pour out the bottle and I'll freeze it on the spot and we'll be able to see each other in it. They have a schoolyard up, they have a whole school up there training in the family sword style. Oh, okay, gotcha. With snapper fingers, you could have 100 trained men on them, all with swords, 100 bad guys with swords. So I just greeted her explanation. Also, thank you for that, by the way. Thank you for the clarification. Yuri looked down, twiddling her thumbs, when suddenly Frake's mobile phone broke through the awkward air. Oops, that's odd. Hello? Fast name. Fuck you too. Well, apparently Roxy plans on killing me the next time she sees me. Anyway, I made Lee bring his mobile radios.
We gotta be cautious with these things, in case it's a zombie apocalypse. If that happens, all phone lines will go down. These will only be the only means of communication.
Oh, oops, wrong there. Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't even see it, in all fairness, so you know what? Good job. Well, it can also be an effective weapon. You could bonk somebody with it a couple times. Then once it breaks down, it gets worse from there. But you can pour it on them, like, oh, they'll give that like little back, like pour in their back, like, ooh. Slight uncomfort, buys enough time to escape. Lee handed out the mobile radios. That was a wasted night. I put so much into this. Poor Yuri.
If they run out of batteries, at least we'll have a backup.
Also, I don't think I've seen this sprite for Corrigan yet. Does it ever without any edit button? Wait, what do you mean without any edit button? Like, you can't just edit them? I'm floored if so. I guess a pack is better than nothing.
That's the spirit. Can I drink mine now?
Only a little. Otherwise, I'll be able to see your insides.
Well, boys and girls, it's showtime. Here are the teams. Hoshuni, Kochiho, Kimichi, Lee, and Hizachi are going to be the attack team, while Michiki, Yuri, Frank, and myself will be the recovery team. Everybody got that?
Yes, sir. And I hope I want to put my first aid skills to the test.
Yuri, it's likely our target won't be alone.
The masked man.
Just be ready for heavy resistance.
Oh, in Twitch chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, that definitely kills too, but also considering, especially for Twitch, like social media, okay, there's at least a history you can put behind that one if you really want to have an edit button. On Twitch, I can imagine someone here just dropping like the most absurd words of all time and then editing it out like, I didn't say that. Not me. I assume Hoshune is supposed to be Korrigan. Not Koguran. Who's the fuck's Koguran?
Hoshune, you're providing our entrance. Ichiki, you take out the cameras.
Me? Not even 5 seconds into the mission and we're fucked.
Not to worry. I have pinned a copy of the schematics to her
Sure.
Hey, well, will you look at that? You should review the camera placement while Hoshine burns through the hole. Lee, do you have all the provisions I gave you?
Yes, sir. It's all in my bag, along with my camera. Time to break the biggest story of my life. The lighting here is bad. Hoshine, could you fix that for me?
If those pictures get out, Mayako will kill you. And if she doesn't, I will.
Yeah, he just suplexed Chainsaw Mark. You had to watch the fuck out.
What am I even doing here then?
Carrying supplies. Now, let's get on with this.
Right. Burn to cinders. Cutting torch. Hoshine held her arm out and shot a focused jet stream of fire into the hull of the ship. Sparks rained down as she traced a hole in the hull. Bars. Shouldn't I have a welding mask for this?
Yeah, probably.
When Hoshine finished cutting through the final edge, Kochio took hold of the metal siding and with a grunt, moved it aside. You're up, Michiki.
Let's go, team.
Michiki approached the still glowing entryway and channeled wind into her arms. With a flick of her wrist, she let loose 2 wind cutters that sailed past the security cameras.
I've got this. I've got this.
She pulled back her arm to let fly another wind cutter, only to see it miss again.
Please, Michiki, we trained for this.
Steady your shoulders and take a deep breath. Beat on heart. Surgical whirlwind. Kimichi spun around her heel and creating a pattern of hearts around her. She pointed at the cameras, sending a heart out on a collision course.
Excellent work. We're now on the timetable.
They ran forward into the depths of the ship, and before long found themselves in the cargo hold. Korrigan gestured from his perch on Michiki's shoulder.
After we exit the cargo hold, there will be a long hallway, then an elevator. The recovery team will go down, while the attack team rides up to the 15th floor.
A poster on the wall caught Michiki's attention.
Any malfunctioning passerage should be reported to the shift supervisor immediately. Guys, what's a passerade?
Oh crap, everyone take cover! The gang dove behind a large pile of nearby boxes. A squad of possers entered the hold and began moving the boxes in very orderly fashion. Oh shit! They're playing Sokoban! I think those are the passerades. They don't look hostile though.
Should we report them to the shift supervisor? No, we should kill them. I think they're janitors.
Janitors, that can sound an alarm. Hoshine jumped out of hiding, putting her hands together and channeled a stream of fire that reduced the passerades to ash. Another passerade entered the cargo hold, and after taking one look at Hoshine, went right for the call box. Kochio sprung into action and shoulder checked it into the wall. The passerade went down in a limp heap.
That was close. Yes, all the more reason we need to get to moving.
You know, makes sense. Every good beat 'em up has an elevator.
I was expecting evil elevator music.
It's pretty good. kind of bopping over here. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah. All right. Okay.
This is our stop. Be careful, attack team, as you'll be getting the brunt of the enemy force. Duh, that's why we're called the attack team. Please stay safe, everyone.
The recovery team filed out, leaving the attack team to make their ascent. As soon as the doors closed, Hoshune lit a cigarette.
Really, Hoshuni? Such a small area. You're going to fill our lungs with your filthy smoke. You're going to fill our lungs with your filthy smoke?
Shut up, I have to recharge. Hoshune was only able to take one drag before their doors opened once again. Her eyes widened as was now, I think that's double space there, maybe, in the direct line of sight of a positive firing squad between now and in. To be clear, a volley of gunfire ripped through the elevator with one of the bullets tagging Hoshune in the side. Kimichi protected the heart shield, or projected a heart shield in front of the elevator. Beads of sweat ran down her face as she tried to maintain her concentration in the face of dozens of bullets.
Somebody do something. I can't hold this.
Hisashi slammed the closed door button and the elevator started a quick descent.
Hold still. You're bleeding badly.
Lee covered Hoshune's side with his hands and pressed down as firm as he could. His hands were quickly covered in blood.
All right, it looks like you're in luck. The bullet went right through. I just gotta...
He started going through his bag. Whatever you're going to do, do it quick. You have no idea how much this hurts.
Please, drink this slowly.
As Hoshune sipped the potion, Lee opened up his first aid kit and began dressing her wound.
Wow, you don't seem the type to know first aid.
Lee stood up, wiped his bloody hands on his pants, and looked at Kochio.
Yep, I'm prepared for the inevitable and alien invasion. Huh, she appears to be stable.
Also taking Retro as well. For the banger box. I know that's not what it's called, but I'm calling it the banger box now.
What a time to not have Yuri with us.
She's in your hands now, Lee. I guess Kimichi and I will do most of the fight. Or Hoshune, wait. I guess that's supposed to be Kochio who's speaking here. Because, yeah, okay, yeah, that's probably Kochio then. I had to reread it a few times there, like, making sure. We should just go call the other team and tell them what's going on. The elevator jerked to a sudden stop.
Everybody, get off this thing now! Don't worry, I've got this.
Using a fist covered in stone, Kochio punched clear through the steel elevator door. The remaining row of the attack team scrambled off the elevator just as it went free falling down the long shaft. Choji and Sergeant Major stood at the top of the shaft, staring down into the abyss, waiting for the deafening sound of the crash.
I told you it wouldn't work.
Yeah, but how many times do you get to drop an elevator? I can't argue that. The attack team scrambled down the hallway, looking for the first clear room to hunker down in. This looks like the mess hall. Good thing Michi is not here. Even with a bullet wound, you're still squeezing out that snark. Does anyone else feel that?
Yeah, that sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach. My heart's racing.
What is it? I don't feel anything.
Same.
Oh shit. She's back. The swish of a rubber boot heels heralded the arrival of a masked woman swathed in a purple cloak. Looks like I found the rats scurrying around the ship. How's the elevator go down? Decent. Never, it doesn't really, overwork or elevate itself in any way, shape, or form, usually. What up, Fizz? How you doing? Miss Dowsley held up a crystal ball which started to glow with a purple menacing purple aura. They're in the mess hall.
Rise Earth, stone pitch fastball.
Kochio materialized a baseball-sized rock in her hand and hurled it at Miss Dastardly with perfect form and accuracy. Miss Dastardly gestured at the incoming missile and was immediately enveloped by the same purple aura before vanishing completely.
What the hell?
Charlatans, all of you. Just little children running around with powers you can't begin to comprehend.
Kimichi, what's our next move?
We need to get out of here and meet up with the others. Miss Dastardly sent out a wave of dark energy that knocked Kochio and Kimichi flat on their backs.
Your little schemes won't help you. I've seen it all in my crystal ball, bars. I've watched every single moment of your lives, undetected this whole time due to your ignorance of how magic works.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, she seems very magically inclined and good at this. She should have been out there sooner, it feels like.
I'll make sure to put on a good show next time I'm taking a shit.
Looks like our little game of cat and mouse has come to an end.
They're all yours. They don't deserve to die by my hands. Report back to the throne room. Mary Ann is looking for you. Goody. Any bright ideas?
Just one.
Lee frantically dug through his bag and produced a small ball that looked like it was made of paper mache.
Thank you, Corrigan. Oh, I hope this works.
Lee spiked the ball to the ground and causing it to explode into a wall of smoke that quickly filled the room.
Resourceful.
The phosphorus fired into the smoke, but it was too late. The targets were no longer in the room.
Crap, they're gone.
Oh, goddamn, I keep clicking out.
In the visualization system by now, calling around like the rest that they are. We need to split up or we'll never find them.
I'm having a hard time reading today. The members of the attack team crawled single file through the vent, with Kochio in the lead and Hisachi in the rear. You can't even imagine the amount of pain I'm in right now. It does beat the alternative, death.
How do we know these vents are going to put us through a worse predicament than we're already in?
We don't. All we can do is carry on and trust in our luck and skill. We're so screwed.
Guys, there's a straight drop ahead. Stop pushing!
Kochio's warning fell on deaf ears as she was pushed from behind, sending her careening headfirst down the long vent in front of them.
So what do we do now?
We're gonna have to follow her. This is gonna hurt. One by one, they plunged into the vent, landing safely in an industrial-sized laundry hamper full of towels. Look, I don't ever want to fall in general because I'm not a height person. I don't like falling in the first place, but I've always liked the idea of falling from somewhere relatively tall into a laundry basket filled with like towels or something like that. That seems like a dream on the other hand. I want to fall into a high height into a comfortably meshed box of some sort. Essentially going world to life and over. Why are there security guards in here? Kimchi acted quickly to project a heart shield around the group. Kochio dove from the cover of the heart shield, slid under the sentry, and crushed it against the ceiling with a large rock. Lee wiped sweat from his forehead and noticed his hand was covered in blood.
Oh my god, I've been shot! I can't feel anything! I'm dying! Wait, this isn't my blood.
Realization slowly spreads across Lee's face.
Who's shooting? I've got this!
He hurriedly worked to staunch the blood. I don't want to die. Not like this. But make up for my past mistakes first.
Come on, don't talk like that.
You don't understand. I didn't mean to set fire to the school. I was just so angry. I keep losing control of my powers. I burned my parents' house down.
If you get yourself worked up, it's gonna be harder for me. Lay back and close your eyes and try to relax.
My life is a damn mess. I live under a bridge, for fuck's sake. A force of posers trampled their way into the laundry room, armed to the teeth. Hisachi grabbed Lee's radio transmission, hurriedly called the other team. It feels gonna be better than falling into water. It definitely is. The reason why you want to land your plane on hard ground instead of water is because the water can cut through the plane. And I feel like falling from a high height into water without proper diving, and I mean the reason why it stings so badly to body plant into a water is because it becomes very, very flat and then it becomes very, very cutting once you make it through. So yeah, that'd probably be pretty nice. With pillows that can take your impact and do a lot with it.
Attack team, in need of assistance. Our shooter's been shot.
What's going on over there? Where are you guys?
We appear to be in a laundry room. There's 3 floors above us. We can access it via a staircase just down the hall.
Oh my god, they're back. A wall of armed posers clogged up the hallway in front of them. Shit! A lot of them too. Korrigan leapt from Michiki's back with blinding speed, slashing and decapitating a whole line of Passerids. As the recovery team moved into the laundry room, they collided with the remaining Passerid force, cutting them down from behind. Overcome with emotion, Kochio swept up Michiki in a big hug. Some friendly faces.
Yuri, Yoshide doesn't have much time. Don't worry, I'm coming.
As Yuri moved to heal Hoshide, she was struck in the back by a blast of violet magic, dropping her like a stone. Choji took up a commanding step forward into the room, followed by a hulking barbarian, Diabolicos, and an additional troop of Passerids.
Who heals your healer? Or did you come into this situation unprepared for that, too?
Diabolicos pushed past Toji and charged the gang, but Korrigan was quick on the draw and pulled out a dried lizard from his robe. The lizard began to glow as Korrigan pointed it at Diabolicos, bathing him in the same glowing energy. The barbarian flailed wildly as he was lifted up into the air, floating helplessly.
You better hope you keep me up here forever, because the moment I get down, you're dead, little rat.
You've got to be kidding me.
Choji snapped his figures. Choji snapped his fingers, spelled as figures, and the Passerid squad swarmed the group. Leave it there for a second just to make sure that Atomic Collider does get it, because I know he's watching sumo. Yeah, behold the power of gun. There's been a lot of guns on this ship, honestly. It's just like Nina Williams going through the cruise ship. Lots of guns down there. They just fucking kill. Kochio delivered a right hook on the side of a Passerid's head, cracking its metal plating, but even as that goon fell, another jumped in and grabbed her wrist. I don't know if there's supposed to be more of a background there, or it's just the color of everything makes it very, very bright. Feels like the opacity is a little bit off there, but... Unable to shake the Passerid grip, she let a loose knee right to his chest. The Passerid stood strong, and Kochio readied another knee as she let out stunning gas. He was 100% done. Sumo is over. All sumo is complete. No more sumo. If you want more action, you have to get some mo somewhere else. I made this joke already. Choji's blade pierced right through the Passerid and buried itself into her chest. Meet Kochio! I almost said yo, Michiki's name. Lee furiously dug through his bag and pulled out another smoke bomb.
Not this time, you little whelp.
Some over. I would like to get some s'mores, please, and thank you. Who has the graham crackers? Yeah, I'm going to kill you. He has to go away. It's not a threat, it's a promise. So they can't indict you for that. Choji stand over the impaled Kochio and pull his blade from her chest. He spun around and aimed it right at Lee, shooting the smoke bomb out of his hand. The shot caused the bomb to go off in Lee's hand, blanketing the whole room in smoke.
Ah, fucking hell!
Under cover of smoke, Hisashi pushed this large shelf against the wall on top of Choji.
Good thinking, Hisashi. Now, grab Hasune, Yuri, and Kochio, and let's get out of here.
I mean, Hisashi did lift 3 people earlier, I thought. He just was clever about it.
I only have 2 arms.
I've got Hoshine. Hisashi and Kimichi picked up the air too, and the group poured out into the hallway.
Move it. Slow down, it hurts.
You're the toughest person I know. You can handle this. You have to. Hoshine's not responsive. Huh? What happened to Hoshine? Oh, good. Yuri is awake. They approach the staircase, only to see Sergeant Major and the rest of his minion squad is sitting towards them.
Well, we left you on a merry chase. Now, like the proverbial ta-ta, it's time for us to catch you, bash your heads open, and bathe you in blood.
The gang pivoted down a connecting hallway and ran into an open room at the end, slamming the door behind them. Lock the door! Lock the door! Lock the door! Hisashi and Kimichi carefully put their injured friends down, and Yuri went right to healing their wounds.
Oh, we can't just sit here. We gotta face them head on.
After all we just went through, that strikes you as a good idea?
Kochio, save your strength.
Frank, please don't rile her up. This is some kind of control room. Maybe we could hack into one of these computers and get control of some weapons.
Lee, do you know how to do something like that?
Lucky for you, I keep having software in my flash drive just in case.
Yes, government spies, now hurry!
Lee cracked his knuckles and started typing furiously. He took an extremely hunched posture as he practically pressed his face into the monitor. His face brightened. It's me playing 2DX. Damn, this 2DX thing is too low for my upper body. So I'm leaning forward, and I'm gonna have some back problems here in a few minutes. Here we go.
I'm in.
Corrigan jumped on the control panel, hitting buttons on the machine with such practiced hand, it seemed like his whole body moved to a rhythmic dance. Browning punch. Perfect. Good.
Browning punch.
That door's not going to hold.
Don't worry, they're about to get a very rude surprise.
Sentry guns deployed from the hallway ceiling, focusing right on Sergeant Major. He looked up just as right as they opened fire, riddling him with bullets. Vintner, he did it! He did it! He has Tommy gun arms, he did it! Vintner returned fire, destroying the sentry guns. He then motioned to the rest of the minions, hoping to rally them for another attack. Did you bring weapons with you, base? They are the weapons! They were the weapons! They have magical weapons! And friendship! They brought friendship to the base. The best thing to bring. Oh, hold on a sec here, sorry. There we go. I'm like, where's my coaster? Oh, it's underneath my coffee mug that I'm done with. Ooh. There we go. Yuri ceased her healing, wiped sweat from her brow, and stood up. Damn! That guy ain't gonna be an MDF3. We're like on MDF like 14 now. So you're right, he ain't gonna be an MDF3. This joke has layers that work really good. Thanks, Yuri. I feel good as new. Time for round 2. Kochio stormed through the door, flooring Vintner with one punch and killing any morale left in the minion squad.
Did she really just do that?
Yeah, she did. Narrator. Yeah, she did. She sure did. Or someone else, I guess. Well, don't just stand there. We have to help her. Thank you, narrator. Kochio tore down the hallway, accompanied by a stream of suppressive fire, driving back the rest of the minions.
We got an opening. Let's take it.
Hoshune, can you stand?
I can manage. The gang charged through the corridor after corridor, Kochio barreling forward at a furious pace. Don't get shot, don't get shot, don't get shot! The gang made it back to the cargo hold, smashed through a final line of posteriors, trying to re-weld their entryway and escape into the caves. We're home free! Choji clutched onto the side of the hole and limped out of the cave and as laundry detergent dripped from his uniform. I guess that's one way to turn the tides. Boom! Yeah, it turns out later, discovered later that yeah, she sure did. She did do that, as a matter of fact. We done seen it. He turned the knob on his gun as his eyes followed the gang as they made their way across the expanse of the cave. He angled his gun upwards, lobbing a shot that landed in the center of the group. It exploded on impact, blowing everyone off their feet. They writhed on the ground, disoriented as Choji approached. Possible little space there. Kochio staggered back to her feet, but then another shot knocked her flat on her back.
Stay down, scum. I have them all alive. Get as many men to the cargo hold as we can spare.
Choji halted as he noticed a faint glow reflecting off the cave walls, steadily approaching their position. He readied his gun in anticipation, as no other than Mayako rounded around the corner. Choji fired as soon as he saw her, but Mayako dropped her lantern and quickly cut the magical blast out of air. Damn!
Mayako, run! It's too late for us!
I have resignated myself to my fate. Either we all leave, or I die along here with you. Mayako sprinted towards Choji, dodging shots as he quickly closed the gap. The two collided, Mayako unleashing blow after blow as Choji fended her off with his sword gripped in one hand while charging energy into the barrel of his gun with the other. Choji held out his gun and struck the barrel with the pommel of his sword, causing the stored energy to explode, knocking Mayako off her feet. Damn, that's a cool shot, actually.
You're like a bunch of weeds. Just die already.
Michiki leapt into the air, wind cutter at the ready, but Choji spotted her and shot her out of midair. Kochio rolled a large boulder at him, which he was able to dodge, but it kept going and collided with the opening of the ship, completely plugging it up.
Give it up. You're outnumbered.
That bitch ruined everything. Fine, you win this round.
And a flash and a loud pop, Choji disappear. Just a little. It's gone.
Waka waka!
Oh gosh.
Damn, you guys are pathetic. It's so sad when Yuli's the most competent around. How am I supposed to replace all these guns? And Sergeant Major, too.
No need.
The Titanic soldier rose slowly from the ground, bleeding from dozens of bullet wounds covering his massive body. Damn. He call him like $3 the way he'd be 50 Centing out here. Ah, zombie! Kill it, till it's dead.
Who's can't hurt me? I eat him for breakfast.
He flexed, causing blood and flattened slugs to expel from his body in equal measure. Well, good for you. Marianne took a step back and heard a loud squelching sound. Looking down, she saw that her foot was embedded in part of Lady Lucky's shattered skull. No, Lady Unlucky. Shit, she must have been killed by her own sentry guns. That was rather unlucky. Waka waka.
Yeah, the irony overwhelms me.
What do we do now?
Choji, grab a shovel. Diabolicos, get a mop and clean this up while I report this to the president. And when I get back, prepare for some unprecedented punishment. If you didn't show up when you did, we would all be dead. I'm not deserving any praise. Had I been true to my heart, I would have turned the tide of battle, and this conflict would have been over. Instead, I have broken the pact and dishonored my family, the repercussions of which will be staggering. Bullshit! After everything you had to endure, the death of Soji at the hands of the asshole samurai, and Maya's disownment, all to keep your stupid family's stupid honor, grow a pair and get that chip off your shoulder, and tell your dad to fuck off. When exusable is the other laundry detergent, they are not the same. One gets into your clothes, the other one gets out of your clothes. It's just yin and yang right there. Yin and yang. Yin and yang. That's what it is.
Frank!
No, he speaks with determination and compassion. This is the Frank I used to admire. You likely will not see me for the next few days. Somehow they're closed. Clearly, I've been on the internet for long enough to know that clearly the answer is begging and pleading for them to get out of their clothes, and when that doesn't work, you fake your own death. And if that doesn't work, you show them your own penis. That works all the time. There's nothing wrong with these thought process whatsoever. This is completely normal stuff to do. Don't ever fucking do this. Let me be clear, by the way. To any Aspire would-beers, don't do that, ever. Please, stay as long as you need and know that you have my support and protection. And Frank, know this. I will reform my house, and I will do it with Hizachi by my side. What's that all about?
I don't really want to get into it now. Let's all just get some rest.
This fucking sucks. Actually, the chapter ended right there. I'm like, damn, that's it. That's it. Why do you have to say something fucking sucks?
I know spirits are low, but our mission was not a failure.
Yo, what up, Chris? How you doing? Light novel hours and kinetic novel hours are here, my friend. How you doing this weekend? Good to see you. I'm going to make a last potential ditch effort to try to make it to the 30-year reunion. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm going to see if I can get on a standby flight for relatively cheap and make it down for a weekend. We'll see what happens, though. It's completely luck-based at that point. But how you doing? Good to see you, fam. Hopefully you've been having a good weekend and just general good week as well. I know you've been having a good one as of late because you had the entirety of the World Cup underneath your hands and entertainment. And hopefully that was a good time for you. Sorry. I still want to get to my boba. It's so good.
Yeah, my hacking program downloaded a bunch of files.
Yeah, it better be good. I got shot for that. Lee looked up from his laptop with a very troubled look.
It's all spreadsheets, data files. I don't see any juicy secrets in here.
You got an early commitment to do next Saturday before the reunion. Ah, gotcha. Also, the other half of it is like, damn, I need to look at the list. Like, if you're not going, I hope there's at least like one other person I know on a personal level beyond high school. Because if not, then I'm like, damn, I really don't want to go now. Because the big draw was like, damn, I get to hang out with Damasceno. This fucking rules. This is gonna be great, but no. If you're gonna be potentially 50-50 busy, then it's like, damn, no, I'm not gonna try in that case. What is it? I spent a lot of money on hair care products. Oh, come on. There are way too many files to comb through in one. There's way too many files to comb through in one night. There is useful info in here. I just know it. It might be staring us in the face, but we need the right eyes on it. You have someone in mind? I do, and I'll take care of it. Right now, we are on the defensive. Get some rest, and we'll talk about this tomorrow morning. And I'll go with the extra futons. Hisashi rode to the back door, but was stopped by Hoshune. Hey, that stuff I said earlier in the ship, just forget about it. None of it was true. Right. Please don't tell Yuri about anything about it, of it. Just go sit down and relax. Your secret's safe with me. Yeah, that was one hell of a thing to drop at the bridge, by the way, or at the end. Just like, you wanna address that? No? Okay. There's a lot of stuff that it suddenly is like, hey, you wanna address that? No? Okay. I mean, they're high schoolers. Of course they don't want to address that. I've been to high school once. I didn't address anything at all. 30 years later, I'm finally like, oh, damn, yeah, now I understand. Why did I act like that? Oh, I understand now. Oh, okay. Let me... Yes. Oh, because I... Why did it push me back there? I don't know. I don't know why it pushed me back there. This chapter is lime-scented. Yippee! Actually, give me like a minute. I'm gonna take a good sip of this boba. Damn, that's good. I was in their 20s. Well, I've also been 20 as well. Some would say I've made even more mistakes when I was 20 than anything else. Frank tossed and turned, cold sweat pouring from his brow. He jolted awake, shooting into an upright position. Ah, fuck! I haven't had a nightmare like that in ages. Hey, look, Frank's up. Frank peered over his shoulder and noticed that everyone else was sitting at a small table nearby enjoying breakfast. He stood up and walked over to the table. Kochio handed him a plate of lukewarm eggs and bacon. Hisashi cooked us a feast this morning. Yeah, chicken, eggs, and pork bacon, right? Come on, bro. Is it okay if I have another plate? Should we say something for Mayako? We won't be seeing her today. Is her dad really going to be that mad at her? I don't know what's going to happen, but it's a matter we simply can't get involved in. The sadness in their heart is overwhelming, especially when Frank brought up her brother. Soji was honor bound to defend the family name. He made Mayako promise him a long time ago to never pick up the mantle of a samurai. She sure is doing a good job with that. She thinks that by only using her training sword, she's still upholding Soji's wishes. But damn it, she's lying to herself. She is lying to herself. She'll never be able to reform the house of a Boken. When she takes over the house, is she going to keep you as her servant? Not servant. Boyfriend. We're dating. Have been for years. This job's just to cover... Oh, shit. Sorry. Hey guys, I've been wondering, how did Corrigan know to operate that security system like that? You can always ask him when he gets back. Wait, where did he go? He didn't say. The door opened to the receiving house opened, and a hobgoblin woman holding a laptop walked in and sat at the table as if she owned the place.
Thanks for stopping by, Mom.
she's so sweet. I love her already.
There's no problem at all, but you can make it up for me by cooking dinner for the rest of the week.
Really, Azachi? Your mom is the person we've been waiting for? I thought you knew a spy or something.
You have data, and I'm a data analyst.
But I never know what your mom did for a living.
Oh, sweetie, that's because for the last 7 years, you've only managed to grunt out a hello to me. Now, drive.
Lee handed her the drive and immediately went to work. Eyes scanning the screen and fingers pecking away at the keys. Did fingers get replaced with fingers all the way through or something like that? Because this is the second one exactly in that same situation. Did Control F do you wrong? No.
Hi, Miss Hachi's mom. My name's Michigan, and it's so nice to meet you. Charmed. Shame on you, Hisachi. You made all these new friends and never invited them over for Boogie. Oh, well, what's that? It's the Hobgoblin Fest of New Friendship. Most Hobgoblin traditions involve large fests. Oh, yes, please, let's do that right now. Michigan, we got some more important business to attend to. No, please, go about your normal day. It's gonna take me a while. I'll call you if I find anything useful. Oh my god, we're late for school. We can't miss a second day in a row.
Why? After everything we went through yesterday, why is that on your mind? Some more normalcy, well, might be nice after yesterday. It has been a while since we touched the art ring. I guess I'll just stay here and clean up.
Don't be silly, you're coming with us. Let's go, team.
Michi grabbed Frank and Kimichi by the arm and rushed them out the door, leaving an untouched breakfast behind. Wait, I already finished school! I've already graduated! We're going back! As the group approached school, they were greeted by the smiling face of Principal Morrison. The smiling face.
I hope you all enjoyed your day off yesterday. I take truancy very seriously, and if you do that again, there'll be consequences.
Who are you?
Her name is Rika. She's in our class. I guess I'm not surprised, since you never pay attention to anything in class, that is true. It's the one that dresses in green, you know.
The voices in my head tell me we should be friends.
You're the class now!
I'm dying! You brought Kimichi into class!
Please don't make a big deal out of it. Ahem. I see Frank's bad influence is rubbing off on this class. I'm especially disappointed with you, Coach Yo. You're supposed to represent our class, not hang out with delinquents like Frank. Tina did a double take when he knows Kimichi is sitting in class. Her jaw dropped and she rubbed her eyes in disbelief. Is that Kimichi Konoe? Kone, I guess. Hi. I hope that being here isn't gonna be much of a problem. No, of course not. It's an honor. I'm a big fan. Wow. Can't believe Kimichi's in my class. Your class? I thought that was Miss Cortos's class.
My class. Funny story, kid. Don't say such silly things, so I'll give you detention.
11th Hour Ranger? Yes. I don't know what that's a reference to, though. I'm glad they also made the school, too, for no good reason. I'm going to be sick. How can he assault our HQ and then stroll in here like nothing happened?
How did the president take the news?
Surprisingly apathetic. I can still sit down.
Well, most of his attention is focused on the war, and last I heard there were setbacks, so maybe he didn't have the energy for any more remote punishments.
Oh, well, apparently. You both are on the same wheelhouse. See, this is why I like having Atomic here, because if there's anything I miss, it's like, yeah, no, Atomic's on that shit. I can't let his transgression go unpunished. Uli, make your monster.
At once, your fortuitousness.
Hey, Tina, don't you have a class to teach or something? Rika peered out at him, slowly rising over the front.
I like the way your desk smells.
We return from the bathroom, a new monster in tow. Yet another exchange student. Yuli, you can take your seat. Well, write your name on the board, Mr. Obake Sukumogami. Yeah. Obake Sumu. Wait, doesn't Obake mean like? Wait, hold on a second here. Obake is like a. Yeah. Ghost. Okay, yeah, like a ghost, like spirit, monster, broadly shaking thingy, shape shifting. Yeah. Obake. Okay. Obake Sunamagani. I'm from Niwan. It is so nice to meet you all. This won't end well. I very much enjoyed my time here in your repressive capitalism township. I like him. So, what? He's a karate expert or something?
No, my cliche-riddenness. Something much more creative.
Uli gave Ubake a symbol, and Ubake pulled out a little toy soldier.
Why don't you give her a little demonstration?
As Ubake touched the toy soldier, a little spark shot from his finger to the toy and the soldier jolted to life. The little man marched to the edge of Ubake's desk, then hopped from desk, stopping at Frank's. Come on, what now? The soldier took aim and shot a pellet into Frank's face. Frank covered his face as the toy soldier continued his attack, bayoneting him in the chest. Wow, what the... Rico leapt onto Frank's desk and snatched the toy in one clean motion. Evil ghost toy, time to feel magical justice. She hit him with the Nina Williams X-ray. Amazing, good. She threw the toy to the ground, then performed a flying elbow, smashing the toy to bits. From the top rope. Oh yeah. Where's my 3 count ref? The odd girl jumped back to her feet and darted out of the room.
I could have given it a 3 count.
That's it. I'm done. I'm going home. Frank got up and calmly walked out of class. After a moment of confusion, the gang got up and followed. I'll have no more interruptions. The line rises to the top.
Think about it. When you're at the bar, you're at Las Vegas, and you want to get yourself a cocktail. Well, what is always at the top of the cocktail? You might be thinking, oh, the ice, or whatever liquid you float on the top there to make it look really pretty. But no, what's always on the top is the lime is always on the top. If you need a flotation device, you will reach for a lime. The buoyancy will save your life. And that's what I am. I'm always at the top.
That man had a family. Yeah, now they're one down. Papa's dead. Thanks to Rika's people's elbow.
Wait up, Frank.
I know. We have to stop that monster before it causes any more trouble. Well, at least we haven't trapped in class. He's actually peered back into the classroom.
New kid's gone. He must have left out the window.
Oh, looks like we'll need Detective Lee's skills to track down the monster.
So much for having some normalcy. Mom's here! Yay! The group bolted back to the front entrance, but found themselves stopped by Miss Hachibari. Or I guess it's Hachibarai, because there's an AI in there.
Mom, what are you doing here? Returning your device. Where'd you get this? Well, don't you dare lie to me. There's some serious stuff in here. We got it from a large structure buried in the Matanori Mountains. Whatever that structure is, it belongs to UNO. You're playing with fire here.
Oh, they know about it.
People disappear when they get a hold of data like this. What is UNO? One of the largest private arms companies in the world.
Ah, okay. I mean, I guess he was for a substitute teacher once, but I guess I assumed that he was an outside substitute teacher and not another teacher in the school who might be substituting. So I guess he's here.
You know is the key agitator in the middle continent war. Now, take notes, as there would be a quiz on this. It is not every day I conduct a special impromptu lecture, and you will respect my dedication to your budding Ferrara minds by hitting every question right.
The monster is getting away. And once he gets started, there's no stopping him. We need to find the perfect opportunity to slip out.
10 years ago, the president of UNO uses de facto control over Thornton government to a large capitalistic expansion campaign across the developing nation of Nondorozistan. This act of aggression plunged the southern half of the continent into all-out war. Kanako, Westland, Matoland, Visram, and Costa Negra all joined into Torrenta in a mad land grab, while Katari, Spisfrel, Conglia, and the city-state of Otterbierjoa, Germanstein, and Generica ran to Nordgeorgistan's defense. We've only been this far, and we've only been in this war for 40 years, and that is only due to the boundless compassion of our glorious leader, King Ram. The tides of war have shifted, however, as they always do, and the principal forces now are UNO, based in the city-state of Twente, Janica, and led by King Ram. It's clear that the president of New Winnow will stop. Maybe he's still saying that. We'll assume. It is clear that the president of UNO will not stop until he has enslaved the entire Western Hemisphere in a progressive fascistic corporate state. We have to do something to get out of here. Miss Hachibari planted both hands on Hisachi's back and gave him a slight push forward. He stumbled right in front of Kushikrev. I see this topic has captivated you. Please, tell me what's going on in your budding young mind. Everyone else started to slowly back out, leaving Hisachi stuck in Khrushchev's clutches. Khrushchev, I can't say it. It's fine. Man, Miss Hachibari. Oh, whoops. Man, Miss Hachibari, that was cold. He can handle it.
Not her again.
Oh, good. I want to talk about the voices you heard. I bet it's their guiding voice.
We really don't have enough tough time for this. The boss is getting away.
Yeah, about those monsters. I can help you defeat them. Oh, I knew you were one of the maidens. I could feel it in my bones. Yeah, I'm just like you. I've got powers.
Oh, really? And what power do you have?
Oh, the power of lime. It fights scurvy, and it fights enemies at the same time.
Freaking Hoshuni broke out laughing as Rika became red in the face.
Hey, show the lime some respect before you hurt its feelings.
Yeah, she's fucking with us. Come on, this is a waste of our time. I can feel the compassion in her heart.
Oh, whoa, how did you get out of the TV box? I've got something that can prove you have powers. I finally got this thing working again. Nothing's happening. Oh well, that thing's probably busted anyway.
Seems like an open and shut case to me.
Well, I told them but they got a device that says I'm not what I say I am. I know, but how can I convince them?
Can we go before she reaches blacking out and killing us stage?
Maybe Corrigan can shed some light on the issue.
Yeah, that works. I needed to talk to him anyway.
Corrigan, the voices in my head tell me you need to take me to see him now!
Roxy? Yuri pointed down the street as Roxy's van tore through an intersection heading right towards them. The van stopped less than an inch away from Frank. Roxy jumped out of the car, swinging her wrench as she flew at him. Frank ducked and dashed quickly out of her range.
Hi, Roxy. No time no see. I don't want to hear one little peep out of any of you. This is between me and Frank. Now, I warned you, you rotten free grazing car shark and flute playing flim flam and no good snitch.
Refresh my memory. What did I do this time?
You called John Law on my street racing circuit.
You have a street racing circuit?
Not anymore. Now, thanks to you, the cops busted down and confiscated my my $520,000 moolah. So,
I'm gonna break a bone, and therefore, for a bone for every dollar they took from me.
Yeah, I'm failing health class, and I know I don't have that many bones. And I'll re-break the broken ones. Roxy, calm down. Frank didn't call the cops, I did. You were bound to kill somebody with those reckless races. As an upstanding citizen, it was the only thing I could do. Well, if that's the case, I'll break his bones, your bones, and all of their bones, because they're witnesses. Luckily, I brought my bearing shovel too. She's so happy about that. Good for her. Yeah, if you see a bear in the woods, squirt it in the eye with lime. I'm sure that'll make everything better. Lion in the jungle, hit it with the lime. Hit her with the spritzer. A tap on his shoulder broke Roxy's train of thought, and when she turned around, Rika sprayed lime juice right at her eyes. This is the power of lime. Oh! The pain is immense.
Wait, but why would you do that? She was going to kill us twice as hard now.
Rick, run!
Where are we going? My house. It's the closest one.
They juiced the most out of her. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, she could pair real nicely with some tacos or something like that. Now you could put Roxy on your tacos and it would all fit flavor wise. It would be excellent. You gotta try it out. Well, this is exactly what I expected your room to look like.
Would you believe this is the first time I've ever had a girl up here?
Easily.
Now I've got 5.
Capitalize 5. I love that. 5.
This has been more excitement than I care for in my day.
You followed us?
Well, yeah,
I wasn't. Note there.
Well, yeah, I wasn't gonna stick around and get bludgeoned to death.
I mean, it's true.
I'm a little confused. Is Achi's mom a part of the team now?
Oh, no, sweetie. Just to go about your business and pretend I'm not even here. Wow, there sure is a lot of, me. Lee, how did you afford all this crap?
I've been collecting Kimchi merch since the release of her first album.
Kimchi's eyes scanned the shelves of Kimchi branded memorabilia. She singled out a small box and picked it up from the shelf. The Kimchi home project pregnancy. I don't know why I put project in there, but home pregnancy test. I don't remember approving this.
Wait, Jesus have that just because there's Kimchi's face on it? Or...
Well, look at the time. You should get going. I've got to get busy hanging myself.
Now, this isn't all bad. You got Kimchi in your room, and the guys in your blog will probably be green with envy.
My beloved blog!
I messaged Coach Corrigan and told him about the monster and the Roxy running situation, and he's on his way now.
So, how long are we stuck here? When Roxy gets this angry, it could take quite a while for her to calm down, so I think we're banking on her murdering a random passerby and being hauled to jail.
Oh, she was such a cute little girl. We might be here for a while. Luckily, I brought my work with me.
Frank let that aside and started rifling through Lee's collection of games. Yeah, so let's see what we got here. Eroge, Kusoge. Pick that one. Dating sim. Actually, pick that one too. Dating sim, business sim. Ah, fighting game. Everyone loves fighting games. That's true. No one has ever hated fighting games ever in their life. Everyone loves it.
I don't.
Neither do I. Everyone loves fighting games. I'm fighting here, okay? Here. This one has swords and girls with big tits. Frank popped the desk in the system and sat down next to Coach Yo, who had already scooped up the second controller.
Don't worry, Frank. I won't go easy on you.
The game blared out narration as the match started.
In the halls of a mad god, a burning warrior sprite will cut through the suffocating darkness. Battle 1. Fight!
Meanwhile, Rika had scaled the outside of Lee's house, and he was now breathing heavily on the window. Seeing something out of the corner of her eye, Rika turned to see Obake had scaled the house and as well and is clinging to the window sill next to her. Come here often?
Oh, it's the bad man with the ghost in his figures.
Hey, you want to see something cool?
There is no way as cool as the dead body I found by the river. Do you want to see it?
No. Just watch.
Watch what I can do.
Yeah, hey, I'm fighting here. Classic New Yorker situation. Walking around, fighting the town. You know how it goes.
Enjoying a little bit more boba, don't mind me.
A blue light shot out of Obake's mouth and hit the bedroom like a camera flash. Everyone was so busy watching Kochio crush Frank and completely missed the light. Ah, damn it, Kochio. Isn't there anything you're not good at? Sucking. Sucking. Everyone turned attention to Hoshida. He was taking a long drag of a cigarette. Not gonna touch that one. Too easy. One of the schoolgirl figurines on Lee's shelf jerked to life. Aren't I just kawaii? What?
When my brother Sagan died in combat, he became our hero. We must look to that example and not be afraid of death, but rather embrace it for our last line devotion. Koch Varglov.
The figure jumped from the shelf and boosted into the air, shooting plastic missiles down at the towering giants that stood before him. Pew, 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 pew.
Wait, do your toys normally do this?
They're collectible figurines and no!
Alright, I forgot that's supposed to be Lee there. Okay. This Hachibarai grabbed a broom from the corner of the room and smashed the toy into the ground. Oh my god, I was 70
That only struck him down with no remorse. This is an immediate declaration of war. Brothers, to arms!
Moved by the samurai's words, the rest of the figurines jumped from the shelf and lashed onto the gang, crawling on them like ants. Get these maze off me! But Russell Crowns. Excuse me. What would get me? Lee was held down like a wayward traveler by a large number of toys as a schoolgirl crawled into his face. She raised a pencil ready to stab him. Toy Story, but fucked up. This is gonna be your waifu.
That's it.
Good. Kochio dropped at her back and rolled around, crushing the toys to bits. Leaping forward, she ripped the toys of Michiki, off Michiki. Who then turned, okay, I see. They were all attacked. I just didn't see Michiki, so that was what I got confused about. I'm like, is that supposed to be Kimichi instead? But no, okay. She ripped the toys off of Michiki, who then in turn blew the toys off Yuri. Wasn't that as interesting as I said it would be?
No, that's evil. You're evil, and I'm going to defeat you with lines.
Rika dug in her purse and fell off the ceiling. Nice exit. It's about time for me to be heading out too.
Thousands of dollars wasted, broken, shattered, never to retain their former glory. No.
Come on, guys, let's get moving. That bastard did this, and he can't be too far away. Lee, you're coming with?
Oh, I think I'll just sit here and mourn.
The gang charged out the front door, stopping dead in their tracks when Corrigan walked up the driveway. Also, let me make sure I hit this time now.
Where are you all going so fast? Did Roxy climbing through the window?
We're chasing the monster. Come on and help. You're just everywhere.
Oh, I know what happened to you guys. You gotta let me come with you. I'm a magical girl too.
Oh, not this again. Corgan, maybe you could sell this. Is she one of us?
Nope. All the girls from our temple has been found.
But the voices in my head tell me I'm special. I have the power of lime.
Like Bastin, company second JoJo in the stream, and far from the last. Very far from the last, actually, matter of fact. Hoshini and Frank broke out their uncontrollable laughter, and everyone else failed to see the humor. That's a good one. I needed that.
Oh, I'm gonna hit him in the face with a lime. Hurry, follow me.
We're not going to follow her, right? We don't have any other leads. Which way did he go? Oh, hi. Good design, actually. This rules. There was a sickening pressure built up in the air around them when suddenly the monster popped into existence as if he had been there all along. I'm right here. It's time to destroy you and drain you of your sweet energy. You interrupted class, turned toys into your attack dogs, and sent Lee into a spiraling depression. That's evil, and we're going to stop that. Please don't clap next time. Please don't clap next time. Let the light of a new life shine on everything. Obake's head spun around and creating a light show of evil that blinded all who looked. Everything that wasn't bolted down, and even some that were, quickly sprung to life. Kill my minions. Kill. You have got to be kidding me. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good workout. Kochio smashed through a wooden bench like it was made of practical board. Is that practical or particle? Out of curiosity. Is practical board a thing? Before I make an ass out of myself here. Practical board? Is that a thing? Okay, I assume that's supposed to be particle board. Yeah, it's forcing particle board. So let's assume particle board there for that fix there, real quickly. Come on, everyone. It's just a bunch of junk. We can handle this. Dino's gonna look at his numbers for usage of his emotes. I'm like, man, this one got really popular for the last month. Why? He will not ask that, but Kochio rallied the rest of the gang as they swept them across the army of objects with waves of magic. Twisted metal, wood splinters and shards of glass rained down on Obake, forcing him to give ground. Hoshini was sent reeling by a blast from a fire hydrant, but Yuri forced the water back into the hydrant, causing it to explode. Atomic. Oh my god. Keep it up. We got them on the ropes. Despite her rallying cry, Kochio had to fall back as a mailbox advanced upon her, launching letters like shuriken.
Quit focusing on the things where he's making. We need to get rid of him.
Michiki took to towards the sky, landing past the wall of objects. Your mischievous mayhem stops right now. All this fighting must be making you hungry. Obake flashed again, and the mascot on a Burger King advertiser sprung to life, jumping from the poster board on the wall. Burger-chan!
I'm gonna feed you until you explode!
Oh, Patty-chan, you deliver delicious burgers on a plate of cuteness. How could you turn an icon of joy into a symbol of evil?
The rest of the gang ran to her aid, but before they could help, Obake turned and focused a beam of light right through a toy store window, causing the front of the store to explode outward. A wave of toys rushed over the gang. yeah, little guy just dropped. What's with this guy and toys? We got the infraggable Crunk here, though. That's what's important in life. The infraggable Crunk is here, and that's all I need out of life. But also the buddy bumpers, too. Well, I'm enjoying this cavalcade of various toys. It's excellent. Swim! We have to stay above the current. Pathetic.
Who, evildoer? I shall vanquish you.
Oh, it's the crazy girl. What do you want?
I'm gonna take you down.
Oh, lime up. Confetti! Yeah, she did it! Hey! Hey! Yippee! Oh, that's not good.
Eat lime.
Rika leaned back and threw a lime right in his face. Ooh. Obake moved fast, striking Rika in the stomach. A sickening feeling surged through her body as her legs became gelatin. Get out of here with that! Hey, Creeper, try shouting an attack phrase like burn line, then make up an attack.
Ooh, I like that. Burn lime. Lime grenade.
Rika conjured a pair of limes with pull pins and reeled back. Oh, not good. Earth, fire, wind, water, heart, lime. What? Everyone look over to the right. Maya's like, oh, thank God. It's not me no more. This is great. Kimichi doesn't need the... Kimichi's been doing pulling her away, so she doesn't need the help.
This is unbelievably playful.
Rika, that was amazing.
Sorry we doubted you.
Oh, what the hell? Corrigan, you said there were no more magical girls. I said there were no more from our temple. I suppose there could be other ones from other temples, though none of us has tried to contact me.
Other temples?
There were elders who broke off from the main temple with the goal of seeing how far they could take the power gifted by MDF energy.
And they took it pretty far, apparently. We have Lime Gal.
The main temple elders cut ties with a lot of these individuals, as that sort of work was thought of as a perversion of our purpose. Yay! New friend! Do you have a place to stay? Because there's lots of room at Frank's house. There seems to be a lot going on here that I don't understand. Is Sachi's mom also part of the team? Oh, no, dear. I don't want anything to do with this madness. I was going to tell you to destroy this, but it seems like it was it's already after you. I think you might need to hold on to it.
And what the hell are we gonna do with a bunch of spreadsheets?
I would hand it over to the government. It's got business dealings, bank accounts, more and more. It's pure gold.
Oh, no way. Can we just hand sensitive info? We can't just hand sensitive info over to the government.
I'm Captain Cocktail. Me watching them get hit with like an old-fashioned, a gin and tonic, a bee's knees, and going like, no, that should have been me, not them. It's not fair. I just want one, and only one.
How would we even do that? Camp Mikisitari. It's just like a 15-minute train ride. Though they might shoot you on sight. I'll hold on to the drive and make sure it gets to the right hands.
Kimichi grabbed the drive and put it inside of her ponytail. You gotta deal with so many burdens of it already. Let me handle it.
If you insist. Be safe, you crazy kids, and don't get yourself killed. When you see Hizachi, tell him I want pork chops tonight.
And where the hell have you been all day, Rad? Corrigan pulled out a small bag and reached inside, pulling out a handful of powder. He blew into the air and started chanting.
Marianne, Shoji, Yoli.
What did you do to her? Or what did you do to her?
I dispelled the magic that was plaguing her mind. You have no idea the trouble I went to get that powered unicorn horn, but it was the only thing I could think of strong enough to break the spell. We have a truly formidable mage amongst them ranks. Yeah, we ran into her.
Yuri Mitch. Sorry, I don't know why flipping underneath him was just really funny to me.
Yuri mentioned our classmates. They were who we've been battling against. We should keep that knowledge to ourselves for now, as we can't just go and assassinate them in broad daylight. It's quite a shock to have so many memories rush back at once, but with a little rest, Yuri will be fine.
Okay, let's head home. It's been a long day.
Who lead the way, grumpy man?
Do we have to take her? Yes!
Sounds of rustling in the kitchen jerked Frank from his slumber. As he peered over the back of the couch, he saw Rika hovering over him with a butcher knife.
What you doing with that butcher knife?
Ooh, what butcher knife?
The one in your hand.
Toilet's clogged.
So you were going to unclog it with a butcher knife.
No, with a plunger.
Then what's with the butcher knife?
What? What butcher knife?
Rika turned slowly and began walking up the stairs.
Silly man.
Like, you got the baseball bat there. Like, I don't want to deal with this shit no more, please and thank you. Gotta curl this rail for a bit while I get some boba in my face for a second. All right, the balls are out of my mouth. I'm good to go. Sorry about it, Ozymandias saying, gotcha. I have, despite growing up in the era where that was extremely popular, I have not seen anything outside, like, very small clips or otherwise of Ozymandias. Strangely enough. All right, copy that. Actually, I guess I have 2 chapters out here. Taking a bathroom break now would probably be the smartest possible idea. Yeah, I'll take a quick bathroom break. I don't need to take a long break today because I ate right before I started, but I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and then I will go from there. So I'm going to pop on the content warning and just say, quick bathroom break. I can spell. Please cough warmly because that's always important. I'll move that to the middle. Hell yeah. Copy that. And I'll turn on some music for you all, and I'll be back in like a minute or two. Oh, what do you want to listen to? You don't got much of a choice, realistically. Or you got rather, I see you have a choice, but... For the Genesis one? Oh, I don't want that then. I don't want to listen to that right now. Here. Listen to Marco's Magic Football. Enjoy. Throw a piece of dust on my screen. I try to wipe it. Do you want me to leave it on screen for you, like here, like this, right there? You should wipe this off. You should wipe this off. Just wipe it off anytime. Come on, you can just wipe it off. All right, let me go back here because I want to have the chapter on the front screen. There we go. All right. Nope, I left too soon. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes here, and then we'll go from there. Also, I saw something I want to make you all listen to in the meantime. My screen is now clean. That's great news. On the other hand, that's true. I haven't left yet. I haven't found my... There it is. Okay, be right back. Oh shit! Hello, Lolo. Hello, Lolo. How's it going? Thank you for being a community of mine. Happy to have you all here. Welcome on in. You caught me on my break. But how's it going? How was video games today? And also, Eden, how was y'all's video games today as well? I got to catch Trivial Pursuit, and there was nothing trivial about that. I don't think I knew a damn single answer. But that's just normal, realistically. Let's be real here. Good to see you all. Welcome on in. Name's Ryudo, mostly retro streamer on twitch.tv.com. Out here jamming out. Well, I guess I'm not really jamming out to it because it's a kinetic novel. But still playing through the last few chapters available on Magical Defense Force, which you can check it out yourself if you want to see the rest of the story at the top here. Obviously, if you're into this sort of thing, you think you'll be interested in it, definitely give a check out and support the creator who's in the chat right now, Atomic Collider. And if you have any questions as well, I'm sure he can answer them too. I'm also finishing my boba at the same time. Give me like one more second. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. Was this not chapter 17? I thought this was chapter 17. My mistake then. Okay, 3 more to go then. And yo, Kitty, how's it going? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one as well. Let me pop that away. But yeah, your 3 days of judo is done. Congratulations. But also, if you're chilling up for tonight, then yeah, get some good ass food and just chill here. You had me for another few hours, and then later tonight I will be on Arcade Pit over on Smite's channel, so there's even some more bonus Ryudo-based footage out there. Golf and vlog. Aggressive works is secure and Trivial Pursuit every week. Well, because they make it hard as shit. Don't you know everything? You should know everything. Why don't you know everything? What's wrong with you? It's like, I don't know. Why you have so many people who knows everything? I hate this. Eventually you have to stop getting worse though, right? It's true, we can be jamming into the world of music made by Floopy, which I have been anyway. Elevator music was great. I also like the, I don't know what to call it, but the everyday town music, I guess is what I'll call it. That has been in my head, like the most out of all the songs of this game. Yeah, that's what you think. There is no bottom in this pair. Our score can keep getting lower. Did you know there were negatives in Trivial Pursuit, similar to Jeopardy? Well, they invented ultra negatives. New number just dropped. I don't know what to do about food though. My food is Mushi Cabanos. I don't want to stand. Oh, well, that's where you gotta go on Reddit and be like, all right, what's the secret best spot actually for blank? Unfortunately, I just do not know much about Miami because I've never been there, which is a perfectly prominent reason to not know anything about Miami. But they're all great. Yeah. It was. I was listening to it last chapter and I was like, God, yeah, I really like this song a lot. And it was right after they got out of the house. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a banger. That's a way banger. All right, I'm gonna pause some gimmick music because the gimmick is over. It's time to get back to gaming. Well, a form of gaming. But otherwise, welcome on in, everyone. Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the story and terrible voice acting done by me as I narrate it to you. And if you have to go, I completely understand, but please enjoy the rest of your weekend, if so. Yeah, as many are. Gaming has many different forms, so many such forms. Thinking when you found that you're dead for the last game. Honestly, that's just like playing solitaire on the computer with the Vegas mode on. And they just keep a running tally of your score. You can go into the negatives because it costs like, I think 30 points to restart the game every time. And you can just go into like miserable and horrible debt. It doesn't change anything. It's just like, you just open the game, you're like, yeah, damn, I'm negative $300 in the hole because I can't intentionally win solitaire all the time.
I don't think you understand, Marianne. That stolen information will ruin me. I need it recovered now. I don't have time to send someone that deep behind enemy lines, so I'll have to rely on you.
I won't fail you.
You have 24 hours. If you don't have the flash drive in hand by that time, you'll be fired. And if I fire you,
I'll be shipped out to the front lines.
well, now we're on the same page. I've got some paperwork to do. Where'd I leave those draft slips?
Cancel all holidays and weekend passes. Everyone not repairing the ship is to search for that drive immediately. The way I see it, Marianne, nothing has changed on our end. I mean, that's true. Probably never even had the weekend passes or holidays in the first place. They can't do anything with the info if they're lying dead at our feet, drained of all their energy.
Since they've been quite successful against our masters, I am playing around with the idea of disposing of them in another manner. Perhaps with the help of local law enforcement? If they're locked up, they can't do anything about the stolen info. It might appease the president and buy us some time.
So the Scuzzy Corp provide ways of like the ancient cult or otherwise, like, yeah, no, it's all about the money, it's all about the war, it's all about this other high-level corporation that's going on over here that's trying to fund the war because they like money and they want people to buy from them and they want the war to go. And hence a lot of the references to, like, you know, capitalism, pig dogs, and stuff like that. And it's like, no, capitalism, el problem es capitalism, slaps card down onto table. And I do like that angle a lot, honestly. It's darkly refreshing. And I can really get behind the plight when it leans more towards that than just, damn, it would sure suck if I had a monster of the week come after me again. I'm a crusty leftist. Yippee! Yippee! Or left test. The left test. But still, yippee! Well, whatever you have cooking up, I need it right now.
As you wish, your trepidatiousness.
While Mary Ann spent the majority of her morning worked into a whirlwind of stress, Frank and the girls were enjoying peaceful breakfast. Afterwards, they made their way over to the Temple of Trading for a full day of work. Lime rolls here! Hell yeah!
Burn lime sausage.
Rika energetically produced a line of limes leaned together like smoked sausages, swinging them around like a lasso before they fell limp to the ground.
Why? Why would you do something like that? Well, I thought that you could swing from it, or maybe tie someone up with it. Then why don't you make a lime rope or something? Ooh, because silly, they're like sausage links.
If she turns out to be completely useless, we can still make her a human shield. Look, you had Yuri for like the first 15 chapters. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna figure this out. Everyone's gonna figure this out. I'm a filthy fist signals interest, and we'd make for great Disco Elysium NPCs. Just sitting on the same corner and just talking to each other all the days of the game. I did talk with Geob today as well. And we were half planning when our Disco Elysium playthrough can potentially happen. I was like, yeah, probably October, actually. I'm traveling so much for the next 2 months. I'm like, I don't even want to try to start it up and then be gone and then be on and off for like the entirety of 2 months. So October might be our playthrough of Disco Elysium. How do our powers even work?
Conjuring limes is easy enough feat, and well within the capabilities of MDF energy. Rika is stretching the definition of what a lime could be, but it really could be anything as long as she truly believes it.
So Rika is cheating?
Oh, I just know how to play the game! Your powers work the exactly same way. You don't need to know the exact mineral breakdown of the rocks you conjure. You just believe they are rocks, and so they are.
For what little I played of the game and seen of other people talking about the game and showing of the game, Kim does seem wonderful. But it seems like there's a pretty big twist with Kim down the line that I don't know what it is. But hopefully we'll see that when we play through the game eventually and finally.
These objects are all Simacula anyway. At the end of the day, it's just pure magical energy repurposed. That's why it can also be dispelled. Oh wait, so what about when I make a rock spike shoot out of the ground? That is a real rock, and stone manipulated by your internal magic. If you pull a rock from the ground, it is a rock. If you make a rock appear in your hand, that is your internal magic you're holding.
Oh shit, we're getting rules now.
What about me? What about you? Unless you're fighting in a vacuum, air is all around you. Let's just leave it at that. We're going to need practice team attacks. Kimichi, Yuri, and Rika should be power mixing exponentially more powerful, which will help you in the next assault.
Disco yeah, Disco Elysium though. I'm sure I will. I think my first attempt to try stream it was one. It's 1 and 2 combined into one basically, but it was just too early into my quote unquote streaming career for me to be able to do it right. Because I didn't have the confidence to tell people to lay the fuck off about my decision making. So I just kind of like, I'm not having a good time with this. So I just stopped. But for what I got to play of it, I'm like, yeah, damn, I like this a lot. But also too, it's like I didn't have the confidence to carry the entertainment of the game itself or carry it with me because it is a lot lower energy. But now I'm over here doing a kinetic novel and I'm like, I have all the confidence in the world to do that. So it's like, now in the future, I absolutely could rock that for sure. Typing your phone. I wish I had that excuse. I'm just a bad typist. I can never fault anybody for typos whatsoever. I'm significantly worse. I just type too fast for my brain. Typing's hard. Before we move on, is there something we need to discuss with you, Corrigan?
Can it wait? We're really busy.
We need to know more about that ship. You even knew how to work the security system.
The ship is ours. It was made simply as a means of transportation, only later turned into a warship. Many hands have touched that ship since the elders lost control of it. I even offered my knowledge to help upgrade the weapons. My ultimate goal was to sabotage the ship, and while I came close in the end, it was fruitless. I consider it to be my biggest disgrace.
So I got shot trying to clean up your mess.
What matters is that we make sure that no one is so grievously wounded again, which is why we need to focus on training.
It really feels like there's more you're not telling us. I'm not going back to that ship until I get some answers.
Fair enough. But for now, let's please get back to work.
I'm assuming that's supposed to be Corrigan speaking there, not Kimichi, but...
Kimichi, I promise you that we will discuss this at a better time, and that no moves will be made against the ship until we do. Does this sound fair?
I guess there's nothing else that needs to be said right now. I want everyone in team attack pose. Happy to turn the girls over to Himiko. Corrigan broke away from the group and motioned to Frank.
I need you to go on a beer run for me.
Oh, not handling getting raked over the coals, are we?
I don't need shit from you. Just go get it.
Fine. I have some undefined banking to take care of anyway. Yeah, I'm like, there's a lot of like open-ended stuff right now after chapter 16, 15, whatever chapter it was. After the assault on the Technodrome, let's kick shell. And I'm sure that little rat would rather drink himself to death rather than face the girls again. With how much he drinks, I bet he would go off like a Molotov if whole Shinra would lit him up. Very stopped to see Kimichi standing in front of him. Jinpu racing across the room for their phone. I gotta do it. That'll be Jinpu's curse 50 to beat Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in time. It's like, but that's a good game. Yeah, but Jinpu's gonna have a terrible time with it. it's a beat 'em up with limited continues.
Tonight I dine on turtle soup. Delicious. This is great. It's just pretty good.
Frank stopped to see Kimchi standing in the middle of the street. Kimchi, what the hell are you doing here? Parentheses, but this is supposed to be narrator version, not Frank saying this. Kimchi approached Frank. Her eyes were locked on him with a dead stare. Frank tensed up, preparing for the worst. Kimchi slapped him across the face, hard. You could at least tell me what I did wrong. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's Lee's fault. Kimchi said nothing, instead casually strolled into the bank before emerging a minute later with a big sack full of money in her hands. What the? Rika replaced my coffee this morning. That's the only explanation I can think of. Frank started to make his way back to the temple, only to see Michiki rummaging through the trash. Okay, you're all messing with me. Michiki pulled out her head out of the trash and stared at him. Her mouth was full of garbage. Frank's face turned green from the sight as he reeled. Michiki hissed and bit him. Ow! Damn it, you all better have your shots. Frank ran in full sprint to the temple, flying down the hill and bursting into the main hall.
What's wrong, Frank? You're out of breath.
More like out of shape. Yeah, shut it. Well, I guess I can rule out mind control.
Ooh, I don't have to worry about mind control.
Rika lifted her hat, really getting the tinfoil hat one beneath. Maybe it's too late, but I hope you draw that in before the release.
So you're like a conspiracy nut.
Oh, that's ridiculous. The government can't control your mind. It's the termites you have to worry about.
Yep. Come on, guys. Something's fishy and it smells like a monster.
Apparently, Frank has the powers to derail training sessions now. So, what happened?
Kimchi was robbing the bank and Michiki was out eating the garbage. It was...
It was just the one time, I swear.
Okochio jumped out of a nearby second-story window and landed headfirst into the pavement. She rolled to her feet, spouted gibberish, and ran straight through a brick wall.
The Kool-Aid Man. What the hell was that?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to figure out. Before the gang could process what just happened, they found themselves completely surrounded by squad cars. You're all under arrest. Call the police. You're all under arrest. Guess they're all proper Bobby guys, so
You're all under arrest. Hey, look, Frank, a friendly policeman.
Shut up, Michiki.
Jail.
Oh dear, I've never done anything bad in my life before. I don't think I'll be able to make it in here.
Calm down. The fascists don't have anything on us. Good. Also, way belated, I just kind of looked over there and I saw Lolo ask, how's the MDF going? The MDF going is going very good if you happen to still be around. The story's getting very good. They've opened up a lot of loose ends in the last couple chapters. And so it feels like there's a lot more amounting and riding on the line now than was already revealed in kind of the... It was minimal stakes before, which was still high stakes, but those are minimal by comparison to all their personalities and aspects that are moving into things now because they're not telling each other, and it's not really hinted entirely at what that could possibly mean. So it's like, yeah, I'm very locked into the story now at this point here. Oh, you're at the computer? Hell yeah, then. Jinpoo's back, everybody! Yippee! Actually, I forgot because you were lurking rather than anything else. You paused mid-game to be able to hit the button instead. None of that's helped any of the films I've seen stuff like this. Listen, Frank, I can get us out of here, but I need your help. You need to catch a clone for each of us that's in jail, and we need them alive. What do you expect me to do against evil versions of you? I ain't sporting magical powers after all. Well, you got Corrigan and Rika to help you. Yeah, that's refreshing, like a lime.
And Hizachi and Lee too.
Are you sure this is the only way out of this one? I suppose I can't leave you all to rot in jail. Frank, you better take this seriously. Yeah, whatever. Just don't drop the soap. Sorry, the confident look on him in that one. Yuri would never make it. The sun was high in the sky by the time they made it to Frank's house. The Sun Capitals. That's how you know it's the real fucking son.
I'd see you don't have any of the girls with you, so are we gonna have a guys' day? What's first? Play some video games, or maybe do some loitering?
Clone hunting.
Wait, you aren't trying to hook me into monster fighting. Did you say clones? Okay, so you have piqued my interest. How many clones are we talking about? Lots? And who are the clones of? And what exactly are they doing?
What's with this kid's sudden interest in clones?
A vacant look came into Lee's eyes as drool ran down his lip. Don't ask. What do you know about Buffy, the Vampire Slayer? Did some missions, made some good axes, and I'm a bit closer to doing the mission I need for the spirit that I want. Gotcha. So you're in a pretty cromulent place now, which is good, because then once we get back to that single player battle that we need to worry about next weekend, you'll be ready for that too, so everything will be good. He's actually rolled out in the truck and rolled out in the truck. I guess like comparatively, like rolled up in the truck, or showed up in the truck and opened the passenger door. Lee, get in the back with Rika. Corrigan, you sit with us.
But what's the creeper doing here?
Turns out she does have powers. Stupid powers, but powers nonetheless. What do you know about One Piece? Actually, you probably know a lot more about One Piece.
So Frank, what's the game plan?
Yeah, we don't really have one right now. This whole thing's been a little rushed.
We don't even know what these clones are capable of.
Guys, she's just staring at me. It's creepy.
You're just gonna have to deal with it. A sudden violent impact sent an unbuckled Frank slamming into the windshield of the truck. Ah, fucking shit, Hizachi. What the hell was that? What the fuck was that?
It was Yuri.
Yuri lay motionless in the street.
Ooh, bonus points for the hit and run.
He said bring them in alive.
You guys said they have unknown capabilities, so I was treating them with the utmost discretion, trying to stop them before they even knew what hit them.
The clone leaned there for a moment, and then a blur of motion was back on his feet. It whipped some black goop from his forehead, wiped back. I think it's supposed to be wiped and not whipped, but wiped some black goo from its forehead, and then started to approach the truck. Hit it again! The Yuri clone conjured up a large wave. Frank and Hizachi opened the doors and ran for safety as Rika leapt from the bed of the truck.
Oh, we're doomed. What am I even doing here?
Damn! Whirling through the air, Rika cleared the wave and threw a lime into the clone's face as she landed. Now, come on, you're gonna have a better attack than that. The clone... The clone grabbed Rika and lifted her above her head. With remarkable ease, the fake Yuri threw Rika headfirst into the hood of the truck. Found food! Oh boy, my favorite kind.
I'm so to the bone.
Let's rush her. She'll probably only be able to take one of us before the other can grab her.
That sounds like a bad idea. Let's rethink. Yes, he's citrus. She did more tasty. All 5 of her senses are now a part of the citrus world. They own her now. They have a receipt for her ass. Go! God damn it! The Yuri clone readied itself for the oncoming attack was brought to her knees by a sudden intense gravitational force. Good job, Hizachi. She's out cold.
That was just me, you idiot. It's hard for me to hold her down, so tie her up before he gets up.
Lee threw Hizachi a pile of rope from the truck bed, and within moments, Hizachi tossed the tied up Yuri in the bed next to Lee. Phrases that mean a lot of different things out of context.
Kidnapping innocent girls and throw them in the back of your truck. Are you sure you're the good guys?
Let's just not think about it and hope no cops come by. Lee looked from the bound Yuri to clone to Rika, and after re-looking in her eye, he attempted to fix his gaze on the wood of the truck bed, but his eyes kept wandering to the rope-bound captive.
Ooh, something wrong with your eyes?
I just don't feel comfortable sitting next to her. Do you want to switch spots?
As he started to move, the truck came to a screeching halt, slamming him forward against the cab.
Hey guys, what's with the rough driving?
Said, fuck your food. Fuck your food. She's just making hot dog wine. Why is everyone so upset? Lee's eyes caught up to everyone looking at Michiki clone knee deep in a hot dog cart, stomping on wieners as if she was trying to make an old-fashioned Oh, damn it. It's like the creator of the game made a joke, and then I made the joke too. Months later.
Ooh, I've always wanted to do that.
How about a little mad magic, Corrigan?
Oh, sure, make me do all the work.
Corrigan crawled over Hisachi and jumped out of the driver's side window, only to get blindsided by a runaway. Help! Corrigan! Lee ran off to Corrigan's aid. And it looks like it's up to us. Any ideas, Hisachi?
Let's rush her, since you'll probably only take one.
One of us and the other can grab her. God damn it, Hisachi, again? Then Michiki Clone just stood there like a deer in headlights as Hisachi speared her into the asphalt. With daily speed, the clone flipped the situation by putting Hisachi on his back. She opened her mouth wide, ready to take a chunk out of Hisachi. Frank crept up from behind and cracked her in the temple with a lead pipe. It's just a clone. It's just a clone. The pipe fell from his shaking hands. What the hell are you helping?
I don't know what sick games you play around here, but back home, they told me not to hit my friends with lead pipes.
These are destructive clones that got our friends locked in jail. Remember?
Oh, I thought that was just an act.
Frank started to hyperventilate. His vision blurred as a feeling of immense anxiety washed over him. A loud thud of Michiki Clone being thrown in the back of the truck snapped him out of his rage-induced trance. 2 down. 3 to go. Are you doing good, Corrigan?
As long as I can get to a liquor store, I'll survive.
The group piled back into the truck with a degree of ease, like it was another day at the office.
You know, it bugs me. I was able to hold down that brute a few days ago, but when I hit the Yuri clone with magic, she was able to strongly resist, and their actions are so erratic. I don't think whoever made them put too much work into their brains.
I think what I made through. Look, you always want the most fruitful, most juicy, and most deliciously sweet parts of the hot dog concentrated into a beverage that can be enjoyed at any given time. Now, I'm going to ask you a very important question. Do you like your hot dog wine sweet, or do you like it more dry? Personally, I like mine more dry. It's pretty good. It's great import. California just grows wieners out in their Napa Valley. All the finest for the hot dog wine. Very dry. Organic. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jimpu. I know you like your hot dog wine sweet. I apologize. We don't have any in stock right now, though. We could make some more. Yeah, use Vienna hot dogs are the best wine. That's great advice.
Yeah, it's like they expect all their poisonous strength and none of the intelligence.
Yeah, don't seem so different to me.
I feel like you guys are excluding me from your conversation.
No, we just didn't think you had anything important to say. Meat wine just sounds gross. Don't knock it till you try it, Jimpu. This could be life-changing for you. You might have a new favorite thing. You can't disprove it until you try it. Let me take off my socks and shoes here and jump into this cart of hot dog wieners. Vienna. Give me the trick. You'll love it. So, Rika, why do you think these clothes are so freakishly strong?
Applesauce.
Oh, I'm still the winner. God damn it. Right, applesauce.
Give me your clone. 12 o'clock.
No. Wait, do I have a yes? Yes, I do. Good. You want to slam on the brakes this time. Hisachi slammed the brakes, once again throwing Frank into the windshield before them in the middle of the street stood a Kimchi clone who seemed to be snapping and whistling at various passerbys. God damn it.
Quick, rush her.
I bet she can only blast one of us. No, just no.
Oh, this is gonna be glorious.
He leered at Kimichi while clumsily fumbling for his wallet.
Guys, just give me 5 minutes.
Frank seized Lee's wallet and cracked him over the head with it. No, this is for your own good. Now, here's the plan. Rika, Corrigan, and I approach her directly while Hisachi sneaks up from behind her. Then you grab her, we beat her down, hopefully. All right. Frank and Corrigan approached the Kimichi clone. It was sizing them up, ready to attack, when Rika drew the clone's gaze by skipping and dancing.
We're distracting you. Ooh, we are distracting you.
The plan went out without a hitch as Hisachi jumped from the roof of the adjacent building and landed on the Kimichi clone. What the hell is this, Rumbleverse? Wow, that actually worked. Yeah, great boa, honestly. Why do you tell me that the best outfit in the game entirely was going to be right here? A boxy, rhinestone-decorated cold car pulled up suddenly in front of Frank, and a Hoshune clone stepped out. Adorned in a fur coat and a hat as gaudy as the car itself, she withdrew a long, silver-studded cane and strutted forward. Oh, that's just wrong. The Hoshine pimp lit a cigarette and struck the dumbstruck Hisachi with her cane. She then turned to Frank and slapped him right across the face.
Each line.
Rika threw her back to throw a line, but Hoshine clone was having none of her bullshit, and with the snap of her finger, lit Rika's head on fire.
Who do what? Brain melting.
Ah! Rika took off down the street with her arms flailing in terror.
Come back. You're the one who's making it worse by running.
So Frank, any other ingenious plans? Hey, my plan wasn't to account for variables like this. Maybe you could, stab her or something? She did set Rika on fire. The Hoshine clone pulled out a wad of bills and slapped Frank across the face with the fat stacks. Frank took it on his chin and quickly retaliated with a fully wound up punch that fell short of his mark, as his fist collided with a heart shield put up by the Kimichi clone.
I'm sorry for this.
Lee reached in his bag and pulled out a bottle of oyster sauce, which he splashed the Kimichi clone's face. Her face swelled and broke out in highs before she collapsed on the street. Oh no, she's allergic to oyster sauce? Also, it should have been me, not her. Now, time for Hisachi's plan. Lee, Frank, and Hisachi charged the Hoshine clone, tackling her. She immediately combusted into fire, causing them to roll away to avoid the flame. Oh god, the pain! Meanwhile, Rika, head merely smoking now, had caught up with the boys and charged directly at the clone. Yo! Niggas, how you doing? Good to see you. I cannot believe you put the fucking Doskoy in there. God damn it, Atomic. Hey, welcome on anyone, everyone. You caught me at a part that caught me off guard. Holy shit. How y'all doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to MDF Magical Defense Force. My name is Ryudo, and I am a mostly retro streamer on twitch.tv.com. Out here checking out Stream Commission number 11. This kinetic novel, which is different from a visual novel, because visual novel has input and kinetic novel has just storyline. Basically, interactive manga, I guess is the best way to put it. MDF Magical Defense Force. We're getting to the later chapters of this game here, but if that is something that might interest you, a more comedic side story, but still very serious stakes, and some level of, like, pretty brutal situations put through here and there, this is definitely something worth checking out. I have the link at the top there and everything like that. I still like for a week on what sound fit this art. I'm so glad that Doskoy finally came into mind right there so that you could get that right away. Also, before I forget here, because what were you all up to today? Welcome on in, everybody. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy yourself to some otherwise bad voice acting to get the story across, or otherwise. Feel free to chat. I'm happy to have you all here. Also, Clockwork Pretzels. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday, everybody, as well, rolling on in. What's going on, friend? How you doing? Oh my god, that's so good, though.
Burn lime headbutt. Dos a squee.
Like a torpedo, Rika rocketed headfirst at Hoshune and delivered a powerful headbutt to the chest. Should be the final mission in Advance Wars 2, but it turns out it's a ridiculously long map. Ooh, how long are we talking here? As a non-tactical RPG player, the idea of completing any map in a tactical RPG feels like an hour-long progress period for me. So I'm terrified you're gonna say like, oh, like 2 hours, and I'm like, oh, 2 hours from an experienced person. Good. Yeah, if you find an enemy who has no flavor and no style, no taste, hit them with a lime. They'll be destroyed by the power of buoyancy because the lime always rises to the top. Also, real quickly here before I forget. There we go. All right. Frank wrestled the cane from Hoshune's grasp and immediately struck her in the head. Okay, so Frank's supposed to be here. Also, these are early release chapters as well for this game, so there's a lot of typos in here that I'm pointing out just to make sure that Atomic Collider does have them. I was waiting. Jinpu is always waiting. But yeah, let's see how you like it. For 2 hours and 45 minutes, and you still have an hour and a half or more. Yeah, that's a final boss as final boss. And I was freaking complaining about Time and Eternity's bosses. or Breath of Fire 4's final boss. That took a while. That took a long ass time. Cause that was about what, an hour 30, I think, for that boss, maybe 2 hours. It took a while, but yeah, that's a whole ass final boss. That is organic from the field, whole wheat final boss action right there. It is beefy and stuffed up as fuck. God damn. Yeah, that's fair. You save that for another day. That'd be great. The Hoshine collapsed in a heap. Should I be an ass why you're carrying oyster sauce? Or how'd you know that Kimchi was allergic to it? Just as they were about to return to the truck, the Kochio clone had suddenly leapt onto the hood of the pimp mobile. They turned and ran down the alley. Okay, yeah, I see what I said.
That's convenient.
After they all rushed down the alley and cornered the Kochio clone.
Be careful, a corner animal have the sharpest fangs.
Frank, I've been waiting for you to duck down now. Free glaze and vomit you are. Damn, it's like Jinpu for real. I've been waiting for you to make a singular mistake this entire time. It's been a week. Just because you ran off yesterday doesn't mean you off the hook. Now that I got if you know witnesses around, I'm gonna break a bone for every dollar you costed me. Geez, don't you remember? Coach Yo is the one who ratted you out. She's right over there. Why don't you discuss it with her? Roxy hurled her wrench right past Frank's head into Coach Yo's clone's face. It bounced over her face and went flying into the air. I was gonna say, she could re-grab that and tech with it. She rushed forward and caught the wrench in midair. Centauri in it? Why not? She wants to give you a lube job. She lubes that. And then smash it down her head. Hey, overheads. The clone went down in a heap. Feel better, Roxy?
Hell no!
I'm still out my cash and my street racing circuit. I was kind of hoping to be beating up on her will make my money show up. Oh well, at least I'll sleep easier knowing she's in traction for a month. Roxy walked off with a spring in her step and a song in her heart. Oh wow, Gochio really locked down. Hizachi hefted the Kochio clone with some difficulty.
Whoa, I'm gonna need help with this. All these broken bones make for a really unbalanced load.
Should be fine. Not that it matters because they're clones, but, should be fine. 4 hours. The clones were only able to hold them for 4 hours. Oh, I hope the fatigues are too revealing. I have no intention of becoming trench booty.
Have no fear, your combativeness. The clone is still alive, and he can still make more clones.
Oh shit, the Clone Master, Duplex!
Dupless at your service. I'm ready to make another round of clones. Good, but don't make one of each. Make an army. I want a clone army. I could do that, but they would spread the powers out across all of them, so they would be much weaker. Well, then we'll overwhelm them and turn this town upside down. Then maybe the authorities will do the sensible thing and give them the chair. Due to the charges against you, I just have to ask, do you have any evidence at all as to your innocence? Otherwise, I'll have to hold you without bond in custody, pending your trial. Well, we have friends looking for. A door flew open and Frank marched in, followed by Hizachi and Lee, dragging the heavily laden body wagon. You would not believe the trouble we went through to find these. Your Honor, the Parker Dias law clearly states that in the event of cloning, one cannot be arrested, held, or tried for crime unless caught in the act of committing it. I believe what you want to say is case dismiss.
You did it! I hope they didn't got you too much trouble. Nah, we rounded up pretty quickly.
You have no idea how much I hate all of you right now.
Oh no, you find how to do a day's work. Who knows, sooner or later you might start pulling your own weight.
Yeah, legally innocent. Woohoo! At least for now, I'm sure they have many other illegalities already binding under their belts, but they have to catch them first, and the police will never help you. So, how long did it take you to sell Yuri for a pack of cigarettes? Oh God, they do that in jail.
Well, how was it, Kimchi? How was the jail food? Did you interact with the other prisoners? Did you shower? How many showers do you have to take?
Hey, don't you give it a rest, boy. How did you know about that law?
It's always good to brush up on your law when you're a public figure, especially the ones that deal with the abuse of your likeness.
I'm not gonna argue that, actually. That's true. Hey, you know, Kimchi, you're amazing. You're so smart and talented. Aren't you our leader? There it is.
Yeah, there it is. I was waiting for that to drop.
Because I'm our late leader.
God damn it, I keep re-angling this. That's fine.
But no offense, she's just better than you. At, like, everything. Well, I guess it's for the good of the team.
Look, maybe this isn't the best place for debate.
Yeah, just like Trump. Now, all we have to do is prove that there is no clone and put that motherfucker in jail. Or otherwise, a coffin. But he's marching proudly to one or the other either way. I just like to expedite the process that he's already laid out in front of him. That's all. I'm being supportive, you see. You can't arrest me.
Can we do this at, like, maybe Frank's house? After some celebrating? We are out of jail, and nothing too terrible happened to us.
Too terrible? It was great in there. I learned a way to isolate my abs for a new exercise. Alright, everybody, get to the truck. Ooh, does that mean we have to tie him up again?
No, why would we do that?
Ooh, right. Clones. The way you act, I couldn't even tell. The gang stood on the steps of the courthouse, staring at a mob of the clones slowly advancing on them. Kochios and Michikis and Hoshunis abound.
I think we might have miscounted.
I swear there were not this many clones before.
Hey you, give me back my face.
Kochio lunged forward, the nearest clone of herself, and decked it full in the face, almost on contact. With her fist, the clone began to dissipate into goo. Wow.
What the heck? You were having trouble with that?
They weren't doing that before.
Ooh, spontaneous disintegration. Ooh, one of my favorite fears.
Yeah, metal as fuck. And plenty more where that came from in this game.
Spontaneous combustion, though. Ooh, fire powers would be so cool.
Hell yeah, they are. Oh, shooting electric. Sorry, the over the railing Michiki on fire, just kind of giving up. Very similar energy over here, just different direction. O'Shane lit a pair of fireballs in her fist and hurled them into the press of bodies. That's what you get for infringing on my personal brand.
Ooh, can we trade powers?
Don't think it works that way.
What if we ram each other in the head really hard? No, stupid. That would only work if we want to switch bodies.
The town's overrun, so how do we handle this? Should we split up?
No, that would be over. We would be overwhelmed in an instant. We should find the center of this madness and destroy it.
Ready or not, we're coming for you.
Don't disappoint me.
Oh, I actually didn't expect the chapter to end there. I thought they were going to handle the problem first and foremost. But no, they did not. Not yet, at least. Oh, there's a part 2. Ah. That explains why you said 3. I'm like, I remember looking on there and it looked there was only one left. 2 parts. Oh, that was supposed to be a save, but I missed. Log back up there. Demon fought their way from the courthouse into the street. Anarchy ruled as clones ran amok. Alright, there we go.
It's like they can't tell us apart from the others.
A group of clones threw a couch through a store window. Hey, man, I was watching that. A clone of Yuri jumped in and walked back out holding a cash register. The gang nearly walked into a Michiki, desperately trying to eat a sewer manhole cover. As they backed away from her, a Hoshune clone walked over to them and stopped to stare at them. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I'm gouging here. I mean, couch surfing has a new meaning apparently here, which is wonderful.
It's like you should smell fear.
I can also smell pretentiousness. Metal! Kochio felled the clone of Hoshune with a strong punch.
Oh yeah, oh, that felt good.
What the fuck? Do you always get that excited when you punch one of your friends in the face?
Why?
That's a good question. Every clone in the street suddenly turned in their direction. The Yuri clone dropped the register, and the Michiki clone ceased gnawing on the manhole cover. Yeah, you have to go after the edge of that manhole cover. Why would you do that? Hey, Kochio, I'm talking to you.
Hoshune, don't lose focus.
The Michiki clone threw the manhole cover at the gang, but Kimichi was prepared and bounced off of a heart shield. The rest of the clones descended on them like a pack of wolves. Hoshune acted quickly. Also, this is good music, by the way. I had it in my brain before, but now it's like, yeah. Now I'm really listening to it. It's like, yeah, this is good. Making a wall of fire blocking the middle of the street. There are more coming! All around them, clones started to funnel out of the nearby buildings. Corrigan readied his blade before slashing through a group of advancing towards the group's left side. The fire is not stopping them. The clones ran through the wall of flame, catching fire but not halting their advance. The gang backed up quickly in order to not get overwhelmed by the mass of flaming clones. Good job, Uzune. You made things way worse. What do we do? Run like hell. They ran towards an unoccupied parking garage with clones hot on their heels. The clones burnt away as the gang reached the 3rd floor to catch their breath. This is crazy. How do we find the monster with all these clones everywhere? Hey, bitch, you got a problem with me? Because it seemed like you had a lot of pent-up anger back there. Just drop it. It's happened in the past, so let's leave it be. No, fuck that. You can't just take that much enjoyment from punching someone in the face and expect nothing to come of it. You want to take a swing at me? I'm right here. I'm sure this is just a big misunderstanding. Come on, is this really the time? Hey, you want me to tempt me like that? A girl did that once in field hockey. The aftermath wasn't pretty. Okay, can we just all take a deep breath? Oh god, the tea's falling apart, the clothes are gonna get us, and anyone that manages to escape will be hunted down like rats and activated to the cosmic horror gods! Ah! It's World of Horror, not again! Oh, we wouldn't be having this little problem right now if you weren't so self-absorbed and actually listened to other people.
Really? Is this just about my smoking? I told you is how I recharge my powers. Did you think I was joking?
Yeah, and I don't think you take anything seriously.
Hoshini pulled a cigarette out and lit it. She breathed deeply and then exhaled the smoke directly into Kochio's face.
Yo, Shunhei.
No one actually likes you. You're a miserable person who tries to drag everyone down to your level. Go be miserable by yourself.
Hoshini got right up into Kochio's face. The two locked eyes. She reeled back and let loose a wild swing, but Kochio quickly dodged and planted a powerful punch across Hoshini's jaw.
This can't be happening.
Hizashi got in between the two, but they pushed right past him and began trading blows. Hoshine mustered all her strength to a gut punch, only to get her face worked over by 7 more blows from Kochio. Falcon Look, the Captain Falcon moniker is only a title pass to one or another, and it is very possible that Kochio has it right now, and Hoshine did not know. And now she's discovering firsthand. Rika, confused and panic-stricken, held up a lie.
Which was the clone? Ooh, which one's the clone?
The two suddenly froze in place, held in by Corrigan's magic. Yeah, you fucked up. You fucked up. You are fucked up now. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
I can't believe you idiots are doing this. The town's going to shit. The last thing we need you to do is fight out your problems.
Fine, but as far as I'm concerned, you're dead to me. Good. Now I don't have to listen to your bitching anymore. Damn, she got her ass handed. I mean, which makes sense. Kochio has a good punch and is athletic and can throw blows real good.
Oh dear. Let's just try to fix this.
Yuri's deft fingers and healing magic began to repair damage to Hoshini's main face. Michiki looked over the side of the building and carnage. Oh no! All right, well I like her. She's fighting hard. It's like I'm gonna kick your ass as much as I can, dog. Yeah, and fire cannot burn rock. That's true, unless you get that level of fire to get molten rock. Also, what happened to you, sweet baby? How'd you get out there? Oh, it's minor, but I just noticed it. So since we're going through it right here, layering, just slight layering, but it's because I'm looking at the art deeply, because I'm very entertained and amazed by all this work here. Michiki looked over the side of the building at the cars below and joined shortly by Frank and Hizachi.
Do you see anything that looks like a monster?
No, but things are getting really bad down there. Come on, everyone. There are a lot of people in trouble. Everyone blindsided the clones, reduced into piles of black goop. Also, yeah, just like one more here. I love how there's just like one despondent Hoshune every part. I give up. You got me. Two cops crawled out of the bush and approached the gang.
Thanks for the assist. Hey, you're the same cops we ran into a few days ago. I'm Nigel, and this is Patrick. Well, I don't know if I should thank you. Who locked you up?
We're protected right under the Parker Dias law.
Do I look like I know what that is?
Hey, you don't. Hey, wait, you honestly don't think that we're the ones responsible, yeah?
I'm not ruling it out. I think whatever the trouble starts these kids are around seems sort of suspicious to me.
Do you want to know why that is? Because we're the ones that stopped the trouble.
We were about to respond to a call in the park. Apparently there's an obscene amount of those clones gathered there. That is as good as lead as any. You two take cover. Everyone else, let's get to moving.
I know they said their power is weaker, but they seem to do plenty of good above human level damage. So just power scaling that to what their full powers actually look like. But hey, there's someone here. Frank pointed at a tall, cloaked figure standing between two floating mirrors. Anyone else with him? See anyone else? Anyone with him? Nope, it looks like just someone threw a cloak on a Korak. The monster turned to face them. The gang felt a sense of rage emanating through the smile plastered on his mask. I was wondering when you would show up. Finally, I can kill you and get all of you out of my head. What the hell are you talking about?
I know every secret you hide, every little thing.
A look of shock shot across all the girls' faces.
You are all horrible people. Clones, stand down. I want the simple pleasure of tearing you apart myself.
Are you sure you don't want a few clones to even up the odds?
You don't even know what you're getting yourself into.
Rise Earth, Terra Spikes. Damn, new battle song dropped? No, wait, no, this is just the intro for the other one. I just have not heard the intro enough times compared to the actual song.
Heart shield.
The mirror to his left shined, and suddenly a heart shield blocked the oncoming spikes. Yeah, that dupe more. Dupe more. Which is unfortunate, having that younger brother energy, and they already, from the go, just say, oh, yeah, you're the younger brother. We don't expect anything from you. You can do less.
You're always so quick on the draw. No thought given, just smashing your head into the target and hoping they die before you.
Oh, I should give my own opponents a chance. I'm the best, and no one can stop me.
I think it will get you killed, if not by my hand, then by someone more skilled.
Kochio rushed the monster, but was blocked by a large funnel of wind projected from his mirror. Hey, that's my move. Give it back.
We're with you, Kochio. Everyone together. Please try to make this interesting for me.
Hoshuni left the charge with her hand and completely engulfed in flames, but a blast of water from Dupless's mirrors quickly extinguished the fire. Yuri and Michiki flanked on both sides, unleashing a synchronized attack. Dupless shifted his mirrors in position to counter, cutting right through Michiki's funnel with a large rock while freezing Yuri's water stream solid. Beat on heart, big love bomb. She made a heart shape with her hands, forcing out a small heart that grew to tremendous size as it approached Dupless. Before it could reach its target, a mob of clones jumped in front of the heart, detonating it early.
You know, I had the trouble coming up with a counter to your heart attacks, but wind does come out a lot faster.
Kimichi got into a position for a heart beam, but a pair of raised wind cutters zeroed in on her, cutting her both in the side and the thigh. Hey, asshole, I'm not done with you yet.
But I'm done with you.
An icy wind blew out Dupless's mirror. Kochio stubbornly pushed against the winds until she was frozen solid. Ow. Don't ask. I definitely didn't hit my foot against something ridiculous.
Hoshuni, unfreeze her! Michiki, hold it back.
Hey, do you have a plan? I could try throwing something at him that's not a garbage can.
Doubt he has any data on me.
Yeah, let's go. Frank, use a chair attack. Yeah, it's not a trash can, so he has a good opportunity here to do something really special. He's not going to be ready for it. Corrigan stepped forward and sized up his foe before drawing his blade and disappearing in a flash. There was a second of confusion as Dupless tried to follow Corrigan's movement, and confusion turned to a smug glee as the monster honed in on Corrigan mid-jump. Corrigan went up in his leap attack, trying to go full spin, ready to cut through the monster like a buzzsaw. The horde figure easily deflected the oncoming attack with a heart shield. Corrigan used his blade to vault off the shield and get behind Dupless with the same level of quickness as before. Corrigan performed a chi blast from a dry lizard. Dupless extended the shield around himself, creating a dome of protection. Suddenly, Rock Spires surprised Korrigane, knocking the blade out of his hand. Yeah, okay. Korrigane and Korrigan. Okay. I'm like, Korrigane. I said, like, do I just forget who Korrigane was? Okay, so Korrigane spelled there instead. Corrigan fired another retaliatory blast. G-blast. Dupless is ready, and he reflected blast back at Corrigan using one of his mirrors.
It only took me 2 moves to figure you out. Truly pathetic.
Perhaps I have slowed down in my later years.
I think now would be a good time to run.
Let's see you predict this, asshole.
With one last trick up his sleeve, Corrigan hurled a smoke bomb at the monster. Unamused, Dupless quickly blew the smoke away, only to find everyone was already gone. You all look horrible. What happened?
We encountered one hell of a monster. He could read our moves, and he knew how to counter all of our abilities. He could even read through Corrigan's style.
Oh, wait, that's Kimichi, my bad. He could even read through Corrigan's style in just a few attacks.
A counter monkey. I faced one against one before. I had to master 3 different martial arts to beat him.
3 martial arts? But I don't even know one.
Ninja, if anything else fails, Ninja Vanish is always the way. And this is not just advice for this specific storyline here. This is a moniker for life as a whole. You find yourself in a situation and you can't win, try to find a way to escape. Don't get into a fight you can't win. Oh, you're in a JRPG, that's old school. Hey, you're in a dungeon? Fuck, run away. You don't have to fight your way out. You can just leave, just walk out, just leave. Always have an exit plan. Try the dungeon again with the experience that you gained. You could do it. Use Ninja Vanish. It's everything.
The trick to stay unpredictable, but it only gets harder as the fight goes on. The trick is teamwork, which one of our members clearly wasn't doing.
Excuse me, I thought I was dead.
Thanks to you, we were almost dead.
Actually, teamwork isn't really all that important against a counter monkey. Corrigan shot her a very stern look, and the worlds trailed off into nothing. That looked weird, but I can't explain why it looked weird. Are you sure you want to go again? Because I would love to go again. Are you sure? Are you sure? That didn't really go great for you last time. You might want to use that Ninja Vanish. Have that on the ready. Take my life lesson. Kimichi let out a heavy sigh and turned away from the petty display of aggression to see Michiki offer her own in a corner. Hey, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
You're in a corner crying. Something's wrong. It's okay. You can tell me.
I feel like I've lost control of the team. Kochio and Hizune are fighting. We lost to the monster, and I just don't know what to do.
I know how you feel.
Really? But everything comes so easy for you.
The confidence I carry is all part of show business. I get nervous, depressed, angry. I haven't really been dealing with things as well as I let on. But you want to know what pulls me through? You.
Really?
Yeah, your sunny disposition, your can-do attitude, your civic-mindedness all help me to know that whatever escape we're in, we'll pull through. Now, come on, why don't you pick yourself up? You need that sunny attitude to help beat this monster. Michiki's smile returned and she wrapped her arms around Kimichi.
I'm gonna punch that superiority complex right out of you.
You took a jump between Kochio and Hoshune and hugged the pair and pressed them close together. The fighting teammates were too shocked to move.
Please, stop fighting.
Dude, now kiss. They can't kiss. Hoshune and Yuri are already being paired off to the side. So they can't do it, slacker. Now hug the 2 of them others.
Yeah, okay.
Fine for now.
That's Yuri.
Hoshune said nothing, but released the tension in his shoulders and sighed. Michiki released them, and they stepped back. After a brief pause, Kochio also relaxed from her fighting stance. Hoshune turned away and pulled out a cigarette.
Okay, team, let's put our heads together and figure out how to beat this guy.
Well, we've learned one thing. All you girls are useless against him, unless you think you can come up with like 500 different non-elemental attacks. Frank, we're looking at you for that one, actually. With Corrigan unable to stop it, Hizachi, Lee, and myself being about as useful as ever, at least one person. Everyone's eyes slowly turned towards Rika. Rika, I have one question. Why the fuck didn't you do anything that fight?
Well, he didn't use any clones of me or steal any of my attacks. I felt left out.
Frank's expressions quickly shifted from confused to murderous anger before settling on a lip quiver and a nervous eye twitch. Oh, I guess that's supposed. Okay, so that's supposed to be Corrigan. Corrigan saying that instead of Frank.
Hold on, Frank.
Perhaps she's our ace in the hole? Rika is a complete wild card. Well, what's to prevent the monster from copying Rika? Nothing, which is why you have to be quick. Try to finish him in 3 attacks or less.
3 moves or less? There's gotta be a better way. He has to have a weak point. Well, he does seem to have these big floating mirrors, and he seems to draw all of his attacks out of them.
And that's where you should focus your attention. Shatter the mirrors and shatter his fighting style.
Okay, Rika, it's up to you. You need to come up with a surprise attack, more effective and more surprising than any lime sausage. And you need to get lime juice in his eyes.
Ooh, I've got this.
But he's wearing a full face mask. And yet he could still see us.
Do you? I'm still not sure it's a good idea.
Oh, I've got the perfect right moves in my head. He won't know what's left and what's Wednesday.
I can't argue that. That's true. He won't. he won't know what's left and what's Wednesday. Sorry, I gotta get a screenshot of that for myself. He won't know what's left and what's Wednesday.
I believe her. Frank and Hizachi, once she makes an opening, I need the two of you to smash the mirrors.
Us?
Or us, I guess.
The monster didn't pay attention to you two. I don't think he sees you as a threat.
No problem. We'll be ready.
Yeah, sure. I hope things aren't getting worse on the outside world.
You know. You know, very good usage right now of all the different expressions that you've drawn.
Get your grubber hands off the van. You're scratching the paint.
Roxy watched over in horror as one of the Kimchi clones headbutted her driver's side mirror into pieces as if it was a stack of practice boards. Alright, so particle boards there again.
Oh, you're dead. You're so dead.
Yeah, that's your a different brand of Yuri just dropped. Wrench held tightly. Roxy leapt towards the van, swinging wildly into the crowd.
Hoshune, what are you doing with all those artifacts? Put them down, now. Those have been in the Matanoi family for untold generations.
What up?
These vile magics have gone too far. Vacate the premises before I have to use force.
I'm really losing it. I nearly walked out here with my coffee mug.
She crossed her to her desk. She caught sight of the whole classroom full of Michiki clones.
Oh, no, I can't deal with this. No.
Miss Kurtosis dropped to the floor in a fetal position as the sound of Michiki clones gnawing on the desk filled every corner of her mind. Oh, that's the right practice board. Oh, okay. But the other one was particle board. Okay. And that maybe I got the controlled F situation maybe got there. Or is it right? Or were they both practice boards? Miss Kurtosis, we have multiple hallway infections. I can't deal with this alone.
How's the production going?
Not too good, brah.
The clones have scared everyone off, and the clones themselves don't provide much energy.
I saw a clone get set on fire while eating another clone. It's the most metal thing I've ever seen.
Darn. Dupless, did you hear that?
After Dupless, are you going to do something?
The girls are going to come back here, and when they do, I'm going to kill them.
Don't kill them. Our energy is our only chance of meeting our quota. We need them alive. Alive.
Not going to happen. They made this personal.
An unsubordinate monster, huh? I suppose I could skip town and just leave and never come back. No more monsters. No more idiots. No more...
Really? They're here.
And it's a good time for me not to be here. Mark, Spitfire, you have your orders. Get collecting.
Yuli fled as fast as a maimed leg would be able to take him.
Slag this. You got it in hand, Dops.
Well now, are all of you ready to die?
Oh, we won't be fighting you. It's just gonna be a one-on-one fight. Just you and Rika.
Sure, that's fine. We all know how well it went last time the one of you tried to fight me one-on-one.
Oh, I float like a bee and sting like a butterfly.
He said the line. She did it. Wildly spinning her arms, Rika sent a wheel of limes rolling at him.
Lime cartwheel.
What that is, or was there supposed to be more to that move?
Lime Sporkle.
What was that supposed to accomplish?
Lime Anvil.
Ooh. Lime-colored anvil dropped from the sky a few inches from the monster, nearly crushing him flat.
How did that happen?
Note like a lemon, sting like a lime. That should be her battle cry from now on. It'd be perfect.
Ooh, lime sausage.
The one powerful flick of the wrist, we could tie at the monster with a lime sausage hybrid.
Why a sausage of all things? Could you just use a rope?
The monster quickly spun his mirrors around, severing the sausage links.
Lime Uzi.
Rika unloaded her gun on the monster as if she were a star of an action movie. The power thief had but a moment to throw up a heart shield in response. She can spawn weapons? Why are we just standing around here? We're going to invade their base with tanks, lasers, and tanks tomorrow.
Lime Boxing Glove.
Arms is back, baby! A lime rolled to the left of Doplus, and from it sprung an extending boxing glove. Doplus shifted his head, and the glove whizzed right past his face.
That's it. I can't take this anymore.
Enraged, Doplus sent a fireball from his mirrors at Rika.
Lime Slip and Slide.
Rika drove onto her belly and slid right under the fireball, jumped back to her feet, and right in Doplus's face. Oh my god, is that made of lime juice on top of everything else? Nightmare.
Big mistake.
Doplus shifted a mirror right in front of Rika. She dropped the line at her feet as the mirror started to go pink. Rika jumped on the line, causing it to explode and to launch over Doplus. I keep changing how I pronounce his name every single time. It's great. She landed behind him as a heart beam shot past her and into the park. Rika gripped two limes into her hands and ran at Doplus, and as he turned again to face her.
Lime Burst.
Rika slammed the two limes together, dousing its face in searing lime juice.
My eyes!
Now! Frank and Hizachi flanked the monster and smashed the mirrors with a pair of lead pipes. And a bat. The clothes had gathered to watch the fight started dropping to the floor. Gathered to watch the fight start dropping to the floor and melted into streams of black mist.
We did it! We beat the monster!
Monster? You are the monsters! I've been in your heads! I know things you don't even know! Your self-righteous cause is a lie, and you're either too stupid or delusional to see it!
Corrigan quickly cut down the raving monster, leaving it to melt into a black goopy heap.
I think that's enough of that. That's more than enough of that.
Hold on a sec here. I saw it and I just did. Yeah, okay, I saw heap. I think I saw heap 2 E's instead of HEAP. Actually, I'm going to say heap right now. Heap. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, FYI there, too. Did he say our cause is a lie? Koga is hella metal. I mean, everyone's pretty metal in this, actually, to some degree. Except Yuri. She's not metal, but that's why we love her.
Babbling nonsense.
Oh, right. I'm sure the monster couldn't be trusted. Yeah, now everything will go back to normal and Kochio and Hoshune will stop fighting. Not going to happen. No fucking way.
Hey guys, you hear that? It sounds like an angry mob. Oh no, it's the termites! They've started their mind control initiative!
Yeah, that actually does sound like an angry mob. A rock sailed through the air and struck Frank on the side of the head. Get out of town! We don't want you here, you troublemakers. Yeah, that makes no Mario! How could actually Mario the first one who would be here? That's true. Who am I kidding? Oh, I'm like, wait a second, Helga? Watch out, Helga's here. Now you're in trouble, Buster. Get out of here, troublemakers, but not the troublemakers from Jordan, who just revealed the version 2.0 of the PNG tuber, which leaves me here not getting to see it. Jordan, you have to start over your stream. I gotta make it. Jordan, how you doing? Thank you for being community over mine. Happy to have you all here. Let me give you a quick shout. Oh, that's next week. Oh, okay. I'm like, Sunday. And Brainwood Sunday. No, you're right. It is the 2nd. You're completely right. Haha, I will be there actually then. Hell yeah. Wait, what? How do I misspell your name so consistently all the time? Because I probably don't put S on it instead. That's probably the reason why. Hell yeah then. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Hello, name's Ryudo, mostly retro streamer on twitch.tv.com. Check out my commission number 11, Magic Defense Force, or MDF for short. A kinetic novel, just kind of going through the magical adventures of a pack of magical girls, as the name implies. And we're getting later on in the chapters there, but there is a link to it on Steam if you want to support the game as well and get a bit of a story into ya. I believe the next 11 chapters are coming out soon, which I'm in like chapter 17 right now, so there's that. But would be worth checking out if it was of interest. Your heart, please. I thought you were gonna join me for Sonic Crossworlds. I think I liked it because I was excited for it, but also in that case, that probably means I can make it now. I think I just mentally said Sunday. I'm like, you know what? I'm so happy for that. Let's go. I was just happy for you in general. But I still have Sonic Crossworlds, as you know, so... And now that I know that Sunday is free, I at least will be there in some way, shape, or form in terms of on the stream or in the stream. Because I want to see it too.
Troublemakers?
Oh, that was not intentional. She was out of closing for a bit there.
Hey, we saved you all from the clones.
Bullshit. They were your clones. You attacked us with them. Why would we make clones of ourselves? So we could get into bigger trouble? Shut the hell up. Then I was riled up by Kimichi's words and started throwing a variety of small projectiles. In response, Kimichi threw up a heart shield that everyone could quickly duck behind. Warden Gelatin!
Not my name!
Jordan, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing once and then be stuck with a name for the next 6 months. They're turning the magic on us.
We have risked our lives day in and day out to save your asses.
They have a talking animal. Demon. Witchcraft.
Not helping, Corrigan.
The mob started to advance, but were stopped by Mrs. Hachibari. Got in the way.
If you want a piece of them, then you'll have to go through me.
Not my name, but maybe it should be. I mean, you did rebrand earlier as well, so I mean... Jordan Skeleton, this is perfect, by the way.
All right, Mom. Let's fuck them up.
No more violence.
There are horrible monsters out there that we fight every day. We get no respect or recognition. Villains stole our faces and used our powers against the town. It doesn't have to end like this. Put down your weapons. We don't want to hurt you.
Gochio? Is that you over there? Is this why you've been out late recently? Coming home covered in bruises? Are you even going to practice anymore?
I have a gift, and these powers were given to me for a reason. We have to stop these evildoers from taking over the town.
Gochio's parents looked at each other in agreement, and then walked over to their girl's side. Aw.
You want to get angry at our daughter and her crazy friend, you have to go through us.
Weren't for them, I would still be in service to a giant hippopotamus. I cannot allow them to be harmed.
They saved our asses twice now. Hey, also the closest thing that we have to a police
force now. Only trust your fists. In the face of the mounting opposition, the mob quietly dispersed.
Well, that was sure exciting.
Not the first time I've been threatened by an angry mob. Gochio, I don't understand.
It's kinda hard to explain. Don't worry, we support you 100%.
Oshune turned, whipping ears. Actually, no, now I'm saying it out loud. I'm like, is that how you spell? And I just don't know that. Because So that'd be wiping, which is W-I-P-I-N-G. I had to check. Wiping. Yeah, okay. I had to check just to make sure. Yeah, it is wiping. Cool. I want to make sure that if I'm going to be saying this out loud, that I am saying the right thing and making sure it is correct. Okay. Yes, so wiping. Thank you. Thank you, Jennifer. Wiping tear from her eyes.
Hey,
Nina Williams.
Nina Williams. That's... She was probably in that mob earlier, real talk. Yo, what up, Teddy? How's it going? Good to see ya. I was like, wait a second, shouldn't there be like arcade? I can't remember if you were actually going to be on tonight or not, but I was like, wait a second. Why did I think you were for some reason? Good to see you though, fam. How's it going?
Hey, Shune, are you all right?
Yeah, or yeah, I'm fine. Hoshina looked back over at Coach Shio, locked in a big hug with her parents.
You have a family right here.
Aww. Yuri's so good. Also, Yuri's so good. Deep in the bowels of the ship, Mary Ann paced and ranted over at everyone who crossed her sight. Diabolicos was ignoring her while shifting piles of goods. Why does this stuff always happen to me? My life is over. Pure failure from start to finish. The mission is a complete failure.
It wasn't a complete failure. We did manage to rob the town blind.
Choji gestured to a huge pile of stolen goods as if he was the host of a tacky game show. In a flash of rage, Mary Ann pulled out her gun and fired at Choji. A pina colada came out, speeding out of the barrel out of the gun, which Choji caught without spilling a drum. That's Yuri, that's right! You hand that over right now. She swiped the alcoholic beverage and knocked it back like she was at a frat party. How am I supposed to enjoy this stuff if I'm dead? Diabolicos walked over to Choji and handed him a disc before returning to rifle through the huge pile of loot.
What's this?
The president's going to call any minute. This is the time to be playing video games.
This is an encrypted data file from the secure government facility.
Have a look at this.
The president popped on the main monitor just as Yuli shoveled to decode the disc.
Well, time's up. I hope you have your bags packed.
Do you think that maybe I can avoid this little trip by offering you mounds and mounds of swag?
You're acting like this stuff isn't already mine. And done.
Yuli's jaw dropped as the data displayed on his screen.
What? Holy crap! You won't believe this. They're making a replica of this shit.
Oh shit! Uli, what are you talking about?
At King Ram's retreat, they're assembling a functional replica of the very ship we're on. Think about it.
A fully functional ship.
And with no energy requirement. We could be back on schedule.
As long as you can take control of it. This does change things. Marianne, you've earned reprieve from the front line. You'll be assembling and leading an assault on King Ram's compound to capture that ship in working order.
But that's a suicide mission.
Only if you die, which will definitely happen if you lead it with your usual riffraff. I'll be sending you some of my top men and some powerful armaments to help offset your incompetence. You'd better start preparing.
Definitely. Uli, come here so I can smack you. The president swiveled around his chair and steepled his fingers. He held that position for a moment before pressing down on the intercom button on his desk.
Kakaricho.
Yes, sir.
I have a special assignment for you. You're going to blow up a ship.
Hmm.
But which one?
Yeah, Yuri Sakazaki. I know the obvious joke was there, but I think it was Yuri and friends. I understand entirely. But yeah, I did not know that actually. That never came up to light. Yeah, top men. My favorite kind. I mean, what? All right. So was that a separate chapter? Okay, that was a separate chapter. Okay. Gotcha. That was a separate. So that was the last chapter then. 18 is there? Oh, is it on a different page? Or am I just really bad and dumb? Or is it extra? Blank spot. Yeah, I'm clicking it. It puts me back here. Unless there's another blank spot that you're talking about. Like this blank spot? This blank spot? Yeah, that just throws me back here. That puts me back here. Recursive loop. Chapter 18 is just very, very short. Extra, read all about it. Chapter 18 fails to load. Fails to fire off. 17 booted out. 17 booted me out. Like, automatically I've been booted out to the chapter screen every single time. But yeah. And that puts me back there. Yeah, and chapter 17 booted me out to the menu, but it has booted me out to the menu every single time. After every chapter, so. Or after most chapters, I guess, at that point. And then, see if I do that. Yeah, no, chapter 18, non-existent. It says it in the corner, it says 10 through 18. So unless it's like a specific part of the click or something like that, maybe. No, okay. Do you have an old version? No, because I copied it in directly and saved over it. Unless, maybe, hold on, you all get some more gimmick music. I'm gonna start from the beginning here. It's not impossible, but we might have, from a previous conversation when you originally sent them over, that maybe, possibly, has file. No, okay. Maybe it's just a link. Maybe it was previously a link, I should say. Hold on. Dang, shucks. I'm getting to go through all the fan art that you have of your characters, though. Dang. Yeah, to the passion of is very funny. 1 sec. All right, sounds good. We could chill here for a bit. Listen to some good-ass gimmick music. Oh. Finding chapter 18. Life had to go on your time. Yeah, honestly, it's just amazing about how much work kind of goes into these things as a general to just keep what seems like a quote-unquote, like, when people go around, I guess, let me roll it back here even further. When people go around and say, oh, it's so easy to fix it. All you have to do is blank. It's never just, oh, just do blank. It's never that. It's never ever that. There's always some level of steps that go into it that needs to be done. Coding is a monster. Fixing things is a monster. It's a lot of work. So it's just like, yeah, having it live actually is like, this is like it right here. It's like, oh yeah, this thing is working fine. It's not working for me. Why? Why is it not? What the fuck? Why me? So it's just much more like, yeah, this is like the work that goes into making sure these things actually work. You sent me a link? Wonderful. Also, Egrets, hello! The garbage can protagonist is still here. He made amends with, I guess in the case to simplify stuff, the samurai sword lady. They've made amends. They're friends again. They did it. And they saved each other's lives as well. Alright. Let me download this and put it over, I guess, I'll put it in a version 2, just in case. MDF v2. And then we'll keep that separated. I probably need to close the game at some point here. Alright, we'll close that here. I'm gonna do this. Oh, do I have that other window open? No. That'd be too smart for me. Wait, is this still playing? What is this? What's playing? I hope it didn't accidentally roll into AI, so I have to deal with that shit later. Alright. Okay, we'll close the game. We're downloading the new patch right now. Problems on my end. Yeah. Skill issue. Skill. Just making things over the fast moves. I can fully understand, like, yeah, it just totally worked until it didn't. Yeah, you are one of the more unfortunate progenitors of damn, I did a bunch of testing because you're very thorough about this sort of stuff. Like, oh, something's going wrong. Shit. Why is this not working all of a sudden? I tested it thoroughly, and then when I went live on Twitch, oh, doesn't work anymore. Too bad, so sad. Dev is hard. Dev work is hard. I mean, making anything takes a lot of work. And AI shillers want to lie to you and say like, oh, it can be so simple. All you gotta do is this, and it solves all your problems. And I'm just like, I'm just watching it create more problems. And it's like, yeah, gotta have a reminder, like, this is the nuance that goes into these sort of things. It's work. That's why we have jobs, because it's work. And from the scientific aspect, work is never done. I don't know if anyone else had that joke back in high school, learning scientific concepts. And that was the one that stuck with me. Work is never done. So derogatory a machine that makes it this. Makes a thing that's broken, and I don't know how his mace was impossible to repair. Exactly. And then I love posting that online so that everyone else has to deal with the problem more than anything else. Brandon sent me back after reading 18 from that link. I don't know why. That's weird. Alright. Well, I have version 2. I need to get over to wherever I have the files, which I don't know where that is, so I need to open up Steam so I can bring the files up. Where? So there's that. Properties. Install files. Browse. Alright. There we go. Yo, Ivy! I think we'll do the hotel Wi-Fi, but they were talking to me aside in Marvel 2 at VSF. Hell yeah, you placed 9th out of 27? Did they stream it at all? If so, I would like to watch it, obviously, but I can understand if they probably went like just top 8 only and then call it a day. But hell yeah, I'm so glad you did. I'm so glad you did. I've been watching Tekken over there because it's one of my favorite Tekken tournaments to watch. So I'm so glad to hear that it went well. Congratulations, good shit. All right, so I'm gonna look in here, make sure I have this here. All right, copy, paste. Okay, no, that's fine. I can at least find it from, you know, VS Fighting, Verse Fighting Tournament, Marvel through, and I can find it from there. And I can find what channel did that probably pretty easily, because at this point, I'm sure the, whatchamacallit, the VOD has probably been saved separately, so we should be good there. All right, there we go. But ultimately, congratulations. That's incredible work. Okay, I have more for this. There we go. Yo, what up, Nev? How you doing? Yeah, Ivy is currently at VSF right now. Are you? I mean, I guess, well, I was gonna say, well, probably not, because otherwise you wouldn't be here. But actually, Ivy's currently at VSF, so there's nothing literally stopping you at all from going down to 3s or whatever else you've been playing. Also, Nev, how you doing? Good to see you. Dear life, I am tired. Please slow it down already. Yo, actual factuals, though. Seriously. I could use that in my life. Freedom from life. Too many was DQ, but I think I played the best sets of my life, so I'm really happy. I'm happy for you. That is such good news. Sometimes it just takes that extra little, like, oh, I need to be, like, out of my element of what I normally would do. Out of pressure, and just, like, oh, cool. Here's me actually playing the game against different people, or in a different setting. And I have the confidence because I don't know what to fear. And sometimes that's just really nice to have as part of your well-being when you're playing fighting games. 3 sides install down here. Alright, let me stop the gimmick here. Alright, so this should work now. Try to select. Oh yeah, now there's a chapter 18 there. There's now a chapter 18 there, so that changes everything. Excellent. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right, pop that off there. Is my sizing right? That's effectively right. It should be good. You were there Friday, and I wish I got to say, but it's also good. Oh, you just played casuals. You didn't actually play in the tournament, which fair, understandable. But I'm glad you actually got to go for at least one day. That's great. How'd the casuals go though? Yeah, real life patching in progress. We did it. It's done. We have chapter 18 tension. I know that I could have probably spent that entire time actually peeing, but I was chatting with everybody. I gotta pee again. Give me like a minute. Here, I'm gonna pee. All right, give me 1 more minute. I apologize. Ah. All right, thank you for your patience. Turn that off there. Chapter 18. Let's go. So all the errors were because you were reading an old version. That's very funny. Well, because I got started from the beginning. Oh my god. I really should have entered, played really good. I felt like I would play distantly, but I'll enter next year. Hell yeah. I assume with the 3's revival going on that you'll be able to join in next year, and that will work perfectly fine. Also, I realized that. My spacing is a little bit off. There we go. Excellent. Think we about the mist, like the village of Brigadoon. It's here. All the new menu images are in 2 as well. Oh! There's new menu images? It says my save file. That's great. Alright. The same, but okay. Exit menu. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's so many I could have got. Sometimes it's like one of those, like, you can't see the forest from the trees type of thing. You're like, oh, damn, wow, yeah, I must have missed a lot. Well, it's all right. This is part of the process. I understand. You know, I goof. Maybe I did it late at night or something like that. No, but it's all right, Fix. It's good. Some dirty options like stuff. Oh, hell yeah. That's actually really good, too, as well. The Hugo Dudley and Double Remy cosplays? Oh, please do. That fucking rules. Holy shit. Cosplays as well is like, yeah, the event is definitely popping off at that point. you okay, Steve Retro Heart? You know, are you feeling the pain of Atomic Collider right now? Marianne sat on her throne and watched everyone buzz around like bees. When taking of a clock, which it was there, but I was slow, on the table next to her throne beat like a hammer in her ear with each passing second. Yeah, extreme sympathy. Bees' sweat formed on her forehead as she nervously shifted in her chair. Sympathize, empathize. The vibe is there. You vibe the eyes. Suddenly, she sprung to her feet, grabbed the clock, and hurled it across the throne room, beating Yuli in the head. The work ground to a halt as all eyes fell on Marianne, and then she stormed out of the room without so much as a word.
What the hell are you standing around for?
You about to rock Howard sticker off one of the rimmy? Oh shit! Fighting games are something so great. Moment right here. Oh yeah, the Rimmy cosplayer. Yeah, I bought some shit from them. They're great. Yeah, on one hand, she's super evil and is responsible for, you know, native chassis. But on the other hand, she's like, but she's hot. Come on. Have you ever considered? Come on. Come on. She's hot. She's gotta live. No, I do not think Marianne will die. I think she'll be ported to, like, the war or something like that. But I don't think she's gonna die. All new menus are since from the last one advancing, like Yuri was bringing Michiki pancakes, and now they're both. Okay. I was like, I thought they were eating them in the last one, actually, but I completely forgot. Like a lot of chaos. Oh, okay, a lot of chaos. I'm like a lot of chai. Is that a lot of teas? Holy shit! I mean, she does like tea, so she could be possible. Can't wait for his Urian drawings. Oh, Yuri in there. Close enough. Closed caption.
Bruh, she's gonna be alright.
I don't know if that's any of your concern. If you waste any more of my time, I'll put you on the front lines right next to the mass-produced hordes.
Cause chocolates. Yeah, you ain't here trying to get your hot cocoa on. You're trying to get that dark cacao. Sapphire ran off to continue toiling away, while Choji left to go check on a Marianne.
That seemed different from your normal outburst.
You carry a flask on you, right? Choji pulled out a flask and tossed it to Marianne. She slammed back the entire contents before throwing it aside like a piece of trash.
Feel any better?
No, not one bit.
Well, you will soon. That stuff was very strong. That was very strong stuff.
Hit her with him, Malort. Hello, you must be Juanita. Nice to see you, Marianne. Your desk is gonna be right over there. The president is currently in a meeting, but he should be done in a moment. He's really eager to meet you. Actually, I'm a little nervous to meet him. I can see that. He can be a little intimidating at first, but he's good deep down. The door cracked open as an ominous black mist spread across the floor. Oh, looks like he's ready for you. Good luck.
Marianne, come in. I've just been looking over your resume. Very impressive.
I'm honored, sir.
This is a very difficult job. All you need to do is answer the phone, take in my mail, and keep track of my appointments book.
Of all of which I'm very capable of doing, sir. Though, if I may ask, I am curious why you had me run that obstacle course.
Well, there's a war on, my dear.
Yeah, one tequila tequila floor. Hey, what's the meaning of Cinco de Mayo? Shut the fuck up. Plays classic Mexican music. I don't know the name of, but yes, I had heard. I also heard that if I join you, I wouldn't be subject to a draft. Wait, I don't know why I said like that. I just, for some reason, something clicked in my head. I was like, wait a second, I knew that already. Why'd I say that?
You heard correctly. Though in the case if this building comes under siege, I want to make sure my employees are capable of defending the company they gave their lives and souls to.
Ooh, even worse. Let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
With how the war is going, I don't think it will.
1 week later, oh god, the war! Yes, he's booked up until January of next year. Would you like to be set an appointment then? Alright, see you then. Yes, if you're still alive. How's everything going? Have you adjusted well? Everything's fine, Juanita. It sounds like you got something on your mind. Yeah, it's like... No, it's tomorrow, probably. We're not gonna worry about that now. Well, sometimes... don't you ever feel that this war is wrong? Maybe... Look, I'm gonna tell you something, and it's not because I like you or anything, it's just because I don't want you to go through the hiring process again. If you ever say something like that again, you will be killed. Oh, okay. 1 month later.
Hello, my name is Choji Takada. I have a meeting with the president.
Mr. President, there's a Choji Takada here to see you.
Send him in.
Choji entered the president's office as Mary Ann returned to her filing. A minute later, a loud bang coming from the direction of the office broke her concentration. Mary Ann reached for the buzzer, but there was a moment of hesitation as she got up from her chair. She let a heavy sigh and went to listen to the door.
Ah, you're the perfect candidate for Operation Rising. Though I do wonder if you're as good as disposing of corpses as you are making one.
Do you want to know why the previous secretary was fired? She saw the president's face. Unless you want to end up in a ditch, I suggest you stay out of his business.
Right. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. 1 month later.
So, have we been staying out of trouble?
Oh, yes, just staying on task. No more snooping for me.
Good.
So I haven't seen you in for a while.
Were you on vacation? It's best that you don't mess around in my business either.
Hello? Certainly, I'll let him know. Mr. President, there was a Mr. Sanders on the phone.
Oh no, this isn't good.
Mary Ann, would you send Juanita in here?
Two burly men grabbed Juanita from behind and dragged her into the office. Mary Ann waited for a minute and then crept towards the door.
No, I thought he'd be good for the job. He passed all the trials with flying colors.
You know what happens now.
No, please. It's the first time I made a mistake. I've been with the company for 10 years.
I need you to let you go.
There was a roar, followed by several screams. The last cut short by the sound of one loud crunch. The next day.
Mary Ann, would you please step into my office?
You wanted to see me, sir?
I'm quite pleased with your work here. So pleased that I'm going to give you a promotion.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So, will I be taking Juanita's job then?
What? Heavens no. You'll be taking part in a very special plan I have. It's sort of an undercover job.
So I'm being drafted. I thought that wouldn't happen in UNO.
Well, that's not entirely true, but you could take this up with Hawk Fu.
Nice tiger.
Now, don't worry. If you do your job right, you won't have to deal with any of the King's Ram's soldiers.
And on the odd chance that you do run into trouble, I'll be there.
This is Choji Takada. Takada, I believe you've already met. He'll be your right-hand man. And this is Uli Olsen, an accredited monster maker. Hello, it's nice to meet you. I hope we can work together for a long time.
Of course, I'm sure we'll accomplish our goals.
Actually, you're not currently up to military specifications, so...
Boot camp?
Damn. Boot camp.
Month later. Yeah, I've got tiger blood and extra tiger to boot. Got that tiger blood, got that tiger milk, got that tiger mom, got that eye of the tiger, got the whole tiger package. Even got the tiger handheld games with featuring Batman and Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter with those little LED screens. It's beautiful. That's why I call it boot camp on account of the boots. They kick your booty with the boots, as a matter of fact. He didn't give you to a boot to the head. Which is something that I thought of very funny for the Doc Lewis videos that are clipped out. I'm sure it will be appreciated what I did.
Marianne, I'm glad you're back. I've drawn up some plans I would like to approve of. Also, I'd like some feedback on a few monster ideas I've had.
Marianne punched him in the face and Uli's papers flew everywhere. He tried desperately to retrieve them as Marianne dug her 3-inch heel into the back of his hand. What did you call me?
Marianne?
You don't have the right to call me that. So what are you gonna call me from now on?
Master?
We're getting there, but I think you can do better.
Your supremeness.
Much better. Now pick up this mess. I want to be in that town by nightfall.
I'll get the engine started.
It's already at the end of the boat for the both of us. There's nothing we can do to avoid the front lines. There's nothing left to be gained by holding this stupid position. Let's run. We can be halfway out of the country by the time he calls next.
They'll track us down and kill us. The best that we can do is carry out the operation. Now, should I instruct Uli to make a monster to handle the girls? They're of little importance to us now, but honestly, thinking about their smug faces pisses me off. Anyway, smug faces. Classes cancel. Miss Kurtosis gets sick more often.
Well, don't get too excited. That just means that we have more training to do.
Who let you into my house?
Good question. Also, that does. It just came back to me, Atomic Collider, when earlier you said that there was still, like, you could still mouse over and get some clickables. And I was like, I'm not getting them, firstly. You said through chapter something, and now it explains why I wasn't getting them either, because there was an older version for some reason.
Kochio, grab some food before we go. Kimichi made the most fluffy, delicious eggs. Ooh, these pine cones I found back were even better.
I don't want to eat too much before a workout. Oh, I mean, even like you said, like chapter like 10, 11, 12 had them, and I was finding places to click on accident, but it wasn't clicking. Like if you mouse over it, it makes the noise. It wasn't doing any of that for the last now 8 chapters, or I guess 6 chapters or so. Whatever I played to last time. But yeah, 18 doesn't have them yet, so, because I just assumed that, oh, you didn't put them for 18 and then not do it for like 15 through 17, which would be very funny, actually.
Are you just gonna let her eat those?
You tried to take them away 3 times already. Well, you all have fun with all that. I'm gonna see if Hisachi wants to do some loitering. Yeah, we haven't got the loitering forever. After yesterday, it seems like it'd be better to keep a low profile. His attention spans were surprisingly low, so it should blow over quickly. That's how I handled all my scandals. So it's either stay home or go to the temple. And I know Michiki already has chosen from me.
Yup. You blew through an entire pack since we got here.
Hey, it's not like there's anything else to do around here.
You get a head start on training.
Do I look like an overachiever to you?
Well, for your own health, please think about cutting back a little. Also, could you do that outside? You're smoking up the entire chamber.
Holy shit! Holy shit! A Mingo from Marvel vs. Capcom 2? I cannot believe it. Or Ad Magus, I suppose.
Ramul, Hamlakar, Admagus, how long has it been?
It's Cactus Jack!
Bang bang. What's so goddamn important that you had to call all of us here just to talk? It's good to see a few centuries of being dead hasn't mellowed out your temporarily dead brother. I've called the 5 of you here for some advice. We're losing ground and we need some way to turn the tables.
Hamilcar looked between Corrigan and the cactus.
So you want me to fix this for you? Not fix, give helpful advice on. As an elder, it's sort of your thing. How about you, a wise elder Admagus? I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't know where to find 500 trained pikemen.
Well, first of all, you need to get 500 trained pikemen. And then we're going to line them up at the front of the line here. We're going to equip them all with jello molds. And then we're going to have them charge the front of the ship. Put the giant ship into a giant jello mold. And then we're going to solve the problem from there. It's like, oh. This guy's thinking.
We could use fire, but they aren't too good on evacuation drills, I know.
There's always the MDF amplifier.
That didn't go so well last time we used it. It wasn't so bad. Last time we used it, a girl died. Of course we'd remember something so trivial. Such are the hazards of research and development. What would you happen to know about R&D? You pathetic little science experiments pale in comparison to my technological advancements. Death of a maiden is not to be taken lightly. Or you'd be happy to know that her disintegration wasn't in vain. Using Earth Maiden, whose power composition was rigid and static, clearly didn't work. But we used the Wind Maiden, the engine would have flowed better. I'm sure the chance of a catastrophic failure would have been mitigated, to an extent. Still, it's too risky. We're just starting to get things back on track. I don't want to waste that by cutting our available power. You know, I'm agreeing with my brother, but Michiki's energy always seems to flow well. I think she'd be capable of handling the MDF surge.
Oh shit.
Well, I guess the only thing now left is the problem of finding the stone. It's in my temple, Corrigan. You have to get it because, well, Hamilcar gestured towards his glowing, insubstantial body. Just one thing. Make sure you only grab the stone when you're ready to use it. I wouldn't want an artifact of such awesome power to end up in the wrong hands. Oh, you probably remember the lava, but do mind the ghouls. They haven't been fed since I left, and they're likely to be antsy. Conversation was cut short by the sound of the temple doors opening. The ghost phased away as Corrigan turned and greet the girls. Why? Fuck! You can't say that. Hi, Corrigan. Hi, Himliko. Okay, we have a lot to do today, so let's jump right in. Before we start, we're gonna talk about that ship. Didn't you just hear me? We'll always be too busy to talk about it. Now, why do you have a warship? Cold air rushed through the halls as Ramuel appeared with the heat of a raging fire. Why? Why else would we have a warship but to wage war? Ramuel, can I talk to you for a second? More ghosts? Ghosts? Yes, there's an elder for each one of your powers, and I'm the elder of wind, and Poe here's the elder of water. He's my elder? And do you know what our jobs are as elders? Ramuel! We can't keep babying them, damn it. You're all living weapons, and it's our job to make sure our weapons have the best ammunition. Bullshit, I'm not a fucking weapon. Yes, you are. How do you think you're already so well adjusted to your powers? Your powers are strengthened by each battle from the users before you, and all your efforts will go to strengthen the next user. Shut up. You don't have the stomach for war, then we could easily remove your powers and give them to someone more able. That's the beauty of MDS energy. Instant mastery of an element means easily mass-produce army. What about the prophecy? Before the dawn of the modern world as we know it, an organization of priests and scholars known as the Elders. Pure nonsense. Simple bedtime stories to make you feel warm and fuzzy. But what about UNO and the forces of evil? I have no idea what you're talking about. We're trying to build an empire here, right in the heart of the magically rich land between Alcus and Vanbar rivers. But that's right in the middle of Romany. You're all monsters. Call us what you want, but we're in this together. I gave up my career for a lie? What was I thinking? Getting involved in all this anyway. I'm trying to put on a brave face, but everything's been so overwhelming. No, Kimichi, it's my fault. I brought everyone together and forced everyone into this. I understand if you all hate me. You didn't force me. I wanted to help people with these powers. And so much for that. I thought failing in the ship was bad, but throwing this on top of all of it? I guess I'm just a loser. A feeling of dread washed over Yuri, built to the point of a panic attack. The whole room began to spin, and unable to take anymore, Yuri ran out of the temple. There goes all my progress. You know how long it took me to get that one to a functional state? Bastards. Okay, that one's wrong. And I'm on the latest version this time. So I know it's real. Hoshune stormed out of the temple with everyone else following shortly behind her. Yuri walked to a shopping distance, watching over the store owners close their shops as she passed by. Yeah, because they're still not happy with her. I'm gonna say something potentially cursed here, but I saw this first guy here on the right, and I'm like, dude, touched it. I don't know why. Just my brain went there. They're right. So it has the least amount of passes. Okay. I don't want to like undo all the work for nothing. Alright. I'm a monster. Hoshune, hold on. No time. We need to find Yuri. There's no way she could have gotten far. We got on floor sniffing the ground like a dog before bolting up the hill towards the shopping district. You're all fans of Yuri here. We cannot be stopped. Yuri fans unite. Who will follow me? This better be good. See? More delicious pine cones. lives. I'm going to kill her. No more violence.
I wasn't actually gonna do it.
Oh, sure.
Kimchi quickly covered up Kochio's mouth.
If we want to find Yuri, we have to think of a place that she run off to.
What about that art house movie theater? I know where she is.
What am I doing here? Did I even make the conscious decision to get involved in all this?
Yuri's thoughts were drowned out by voices bouncing around in her head.
I believe in you. It's time for you to learn to believe in yourself and stand on your own 2 feet.
Confidence and charisma is a requirement for daily life, but necessary to building a healthy self-image and getting respect from your peers. I can help you with that.
Confidence lessons for a bunch of monsters. What a joke. I'm among good company.
Yuri returned from her daydream by the sound of a door creaking open. Yeah, you are. And yeah, you are. And we're worried sick about you.
You're worried about me enough. You've worried about me enough. Just leave. I'm a failure.
How can you say that?
It's all lies. Just how many times have we almost died? I don't want to shed any more blood to fight their war. I don't think we can go back now. We have a target on our backs. What do we even do? Our lives are over.
Have you gotten out of your system yet? What's wrong with you? Have some sympathy. I know Yuri's stronger than this.
Oh, shoot, eh?
Hey, get off your high horse. You want to mope around? Fine. But I'm disgusted you're all giving up like this.
I'm not gonna be their weapon.
Neither am I. They may have given us these powers, but they don't control how we use them. I would sooner burn myself to the ash before I do any of their bidding. I'm not gonna give up and let those assholes win. Yo, my kitty cat's so happy to see me. That makes me happy too. Hell yeah, please give your kitty cat a few good pets for me. Whatever her favorite style of petting is, please. Give it to them. I greatly appreciate it. This would also make me very happy too. well, it is the Scissoring sisters and their scissoring brother Frank. Ibon, how's it going? Good to see you. He has the most magical power, being able to produce something throwable, but be able to produce beat 'em up style weapons at any case in point. He did lead pipes recently. They worked out great. He's 2 for 2 for lead pipes, honestly.Maybe he's just Mayor Hagar early in life. And which assholes? They're all assholes. And I'm gonna keep going just to spite them. I'm gonna kick those assholes out of that ship, and if those other assholes want to use it, I'll burn it to the ground. We don't have to act out of spite. Hoshune, I believe what you said. And I think we can keep going and do some real good. These are our powers and nothing will change that. That feeling of being overwhelmed that we've all had, well, now it has a purpose. Kochio, you only lose if you give up. Well then, I'm never giving up. Mijiki, I think I can speak for everyone here when I say I'm so happy you brought us all together. Really? Yes, I feel so much better when I'm around you. Actually, that goes for all of you. I want to move forward. And we will, together. Corrigan steps forward from behind them.
I'm so proud you were all able to work this out. I saw something special in you girls from the moment we first met, and it's this.
You were spying on us?
I know how you must feel about me, but nothing has changed. We are not enemies.
Yeah, but you're one of them.
My job as an elder is to look after and protect you girls. I never want to see your powers used as weapons of war.
So what would you have done if it came to that?
I would have taken the girls who had originally had your powers and ran.
What if the elders found you?
What's the point of dwelling on what ifs?
I feel so bad for those girls.
Well, they were us in a past life. Maybe there is a way we can talk to them.
When the powers reincarnate, you have no connection to the original girls otherwise. Now, regarding the ship, I think you have the right of it, and it's better to be destroyed or remain buried rather than be fixed and allowed to cause suffering. I believe I speak for Himliko as well in that regard. And the other ghosts. I'll make sure they stay out of your business.
It's okay, Corrigan. I know you're a good person deep down and didn't mean to cause trouble. You've already done so much for us. Well, maybe I still don't trust you. I believe him. I feel sincerity in his heart.
Hoshune, if I ever do anything to hurt any of you, you may strike me down.
Come on, no need to be such dramatic.
Are we good then? One thing, I guess I didn't understand the reincarnation cycle. Isn't it also weird that Mijiki knew so much about it, more of this stuff than the rest of us? I thought she must have been tapping into a past life for information, but that wouldn't make much sense now. I've been trying to avoid this subject.
Great, more secrets.
I wanted to know what was causing her memory loss before I brought it up, just in case it was due to a trauma. I guess it can't be avoided now. Mijiki is the original maiden of wind.
But how is that possible?
Mijiki was in the temple when the other elders transported it. I've searched the temple for decades, but something must have gone wrong in the spell, since not even the other elders know of its location. The only thing I can gather is if Mijiki is here now, then it must be stuck in a dimension where time moves much slower. I can't remember any of this. Don't strain yourself. I honestly fear what might happen if those memories came back to you.
Maybe the voice in our head might know something about it.
Ooh, yes, the voice knows all.
Yes, the guiding voice. Its primary function was to ensure that once the powers have fully manifested, then the new maidens would be reunited, hence the name. It guided you to each other.
That's probably why I haven't heard anything in a while. Good thing, too. I don't need crusty old assholes in my mind. Seeing as you're all interested in cutting yourselves from the temple elders, you can shut yourselves off from the voice. Or, that's Corey, my bad.
Just close your eyes. Picture the voice in your head, and let it slowly drift away. Now, picture a wall between you and the voice. You can open your eyes.
Well, I don't feel any different.
Believe me, it worked.
And then there's Rika.
Who I still hear them. I don't think that's the guiding voice you hear. I don't feel any better. I didn't imagine you would. These are still very open wounds.
Maybe best if we got our minds off of this for a bit.
Oh, we could pick more delicious pine cones.
I think we should ignore whatever Rika just said, go back to my place, crack a few beers, and watch some TV. You're actively suggesting me spending time with us? I'm stunned. Keep talking like that and I'll retract the invitation. They all headed out in a slightly better mood. Just then, a group of posters in a flatbed truck pulled up to a stop sign nearby. They just roll up like that shit? Alright, just need some water real quickly here. Don't mind me. I'm not the only one seeing this, right? The posters locked eyes with the gang and then peeled out.
Hey, you evildoers, get back here.
Swift as lightning, Corrigan sped forward and his blade sliced out the rear tire of the truck and it came to a spinning halt. The group of posters exited and then turned on the advanced team running up the street. That's a front tire thing, but I think it's time for you all to transform. I don't need my power to trash these fools. Toshio took the first one out with a flying kick into an uppercut, good combo, and then routed on the second. She grabbed it and spun around, smashing the Posterate's face into the roof of the truck.
What's in the box?
Rika jumped into the back of the truck, grabbed a crowbar from the truck bed, and started to pry open the box.
Ooh, show me, box of wonders.
As the lid came off, blurred steel silhouettes glimmered in the sunlight.
Firearms. You're looking up to something big.
They'll be seething when they find out the box is missing. Yeah, crowbar. I'm scared of her out of all the people having the crowbar. Give it to Frank. Frank is adept with crowbarring. He sets the bar really high. He has his own form of micro bar transactions. Choji, I'm seething. So we go back to hanging out on Friday night. Sounds like that place is making a killing. They'll say murder of crows, or is it murder of ravens? I don't remember actually. Choji, I'm seething.
How would you like to respond to his aggression? I just can't catch a break. No, I was supposed to think of NG quotas ahead of logic.
Gordon Freeman as a magical girl? Don't just imagine. Commission. JetBoo, Super Retro Heart. We need Gordon Freeman as a magical girl. What's the price? We'll never get anywhere as long as those girls are alive.
I'll tell you to prepare a monster.
Marizanne's face went green. Her sudden exertion clearly having disturbed her stomach. Choji, hand me the puke bucket. He dashly asks as she voids herself into it.
Maybe we can do that tomorrow instead.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow for that one. Maybe another extra day as well.
Huh? Hello, what's your name?
Michiki.
How you lost?
I don't know.
Choji's lock cosplay. He's got that shit on lock. You're right about that. He'll never stop. He has anti-lock brakes. Marcus, how you doing? It's good to see you, fam. Happy Sunday to you. Retro, you're like, all right, hold on. Sending over the PayPal and the cost. Why don't you take my hand and we'll find your parents?
I don't have any.
Did you know it's my job to walk around the forest and pick the prettiest flowers in the world?
Really?
Would you like to see these flowers?
Yeah.
Adoptable Michiki, let's fucking go. She's adorable. Feels like Penny from Inspector Gadget, I just realized. So I read that as 6'3". I was like, God damn, 6'3". Shit. Where's my growth spurt? But I was age 6. 3 foot. Now that's officially chapter 18. I believe. No more secret buttons, right? No more I fucked it up. I fucked it. I can't believe that's a stopping point here. This is bullshit.
Nina Williams.
Nina Williams. Young Nina Williams before she joins the Tekken world. That's fucked up that ends here. How good you? Oh my god. Yeah, it is official. It is an official GG. But this was officially not released quite yet, so I have to wait doubly long for the next ones. Which I'm sure you'll send over the chapters anyway, because you were doing that before.
Nina Williams.
I just had a problem like actually sitting down and actually doing it. This is a me problem, so realistically, it was good that you got this into a commission format so that I got to 1, restart over in the first place, but 2, actually got to catch up appropriately at a relatively good catch-up point before you release the rest of these chapters out back into MDF. When it's all done, it's got to put together and get it all edited. Oh yeah, just a small little task there, a small little thing, just you know, itsy bitsy little thingy there. But yeah, in that case, that is the current end of MDF. Obviously, as Atomic Cloud just said right there, more chapters are going to be being produced over time. I don't know if there's an ETA on that at all, or if there's an ETA on getting these chapters out onto this on Steam, or if they have to buy off Steam. I don't know how that works or not. But nonetheless, yeah, I really enjoy this a lot. I really enjoy this a lot. Maybe unsurprisingly, you got my live reactions here. Well, a live essentially. You got my live voice here. It was worth running through a billion voices to enjoy the story to the fullest, and I had a great time with it. Yeah, just a couple weeks of work between your 9 to 5 and and running other events and it's nothing big. No biggie. But yeah, it's fantastic. It's really good. And I greatly appreciate you putting this all together. I think that's the best thing I can really say there. This shit ain't easy. On Steam, each chapter has about 3-month turnaround, but the last one might take long because Because why we go all at the end? Yeah, that's true. Oh wait, the end. Does that mean that the next few chapters are closing out the story? Or the next set of like last 6. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Nice Funkify, Earl. Good Funkify, Earl. There's always someone else here to give me a Funkify. Hold on. I want to do a Funkify now. Who do I get? Funkify! I get Letitia. But once again, this is available for $9 on Steam, I believe. So that'll all be coming out soon. If you want to get the full story, if you came in a little bit late or you said, oh, this is interesting, where did this come from or how did we get here? Please support indie development. Please support MDF. It's a very, very good story, and I am looking forward to the last 6 chapters that will be coming out.
Video games?
Over
pretty cool.
I don't know how long. I'm not gonna put a time limit on that one. I don't think even Atomic Collider technically knows. Which in Arc 1, if we get fun to do more, then it'll continue, but make sure it has a good ending, and then you also have like you could pull out certain strings that weren't completed entirely and form it into something else if need be. But at least for now, you will have the main ending of Arc 1, in which case, I look forward to. I absolutely look forward to that. All right, every time I click out of this, it's gonna keep exiting stuff here. So let me just go ahead and turn on Gimmick again real quickly. Since I want to mess around on Twitch. So that said, thank you all for hanging out for these extra bonus Sundays. As a reminder, the months of both August and September will be kind of in and out a little bit more, a lot of travel I'm going to be doing over the next 2 months. So I'm going to keep saying this out loud so that people know that if I'm missing throughout like significant portions of the next 2 months, that's by intent. If you have to be at MagWest, if you have to be at Cleveland Gaming Classic, or what's the last one I'm going to? Or SQXL or Cabinet in the Woods. I will be at all those events over the next 2 months. But that said, if you want to hang out for a little bit longer. Oh, and yeah, later on tonight, I will be on Smite's Arcade Pit starting around 8 p.m. Eastern. It's in the calendar if you need to convert the time to your time zone. It could be a little bit earlier. It could be a little bit later, depending on how the games before it go. That's pretty much just the end of the technique there. And I'll be on there with Minimat, Jimpu, and Boix. Oop. I think that's the end of the technique. Let's see who I want to raid over to. Actually, rare opportunity to raid over to Red May Susie. And since we're talking about, whatchamacallit? What's the word I'm looking for? Indie games. I do not know what Witchspring R is, so I'm gonna go raid Red May Susie. But check out Mike. He's trying to also earn money as well for his flooded basement. So definitely roll through and throw some stuff his way. He'll also have Bizarre Cake Pit later tonight. And we should be good. And thank you as well, Nev, for the big GGs. And thank you for being here, Slacker. Greatly appreciate it. A little bit longer. How did you know? I feel like I've gotten to know a little bit about you over the last, year or so, Slacker. I'm starting to get to know you a little bit. Maybe like hanging out for a bit longer. But seriously, y'all, thank you so much for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. I'll be back again in about 2 hours over on Smite's channel. I should probably give a shout out there for Arcade Pit for those of you who don't know. I think Arcade Pit's probably going on right now because it should be, because it's a marathon of Arcade Pit stuff. Yeah, there we go. So it's ongoing right now. If you're not sure where it is, you could probably pop in right now and get a good vibe for it over the next 5 to 10 minutes. If you're uncertain, that's just Nickelodeon Arcade, if you're familiar with that. Put into a modern streamer standard and made for adults who have that nostalgia, basically. Otherwise, have a good rest of your weekend for the last few hours that remain. Eat some good food. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good one. Be safe out there. Stay cute, as always. And until next time, peace, y'all. I will see you all later. Hopefully tonight on Arcade Pit. And if not, Tuesday. Peace.